Okay, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Leah, hey Superman, hey My Own Sling, hey Danny. Whoops, squirting with intent. Oh, we're 6.5 minutes into the VOD. Okay, I can say squirt. Happy today? No need to flex. um, I was gonna stream something other than this today, but like I woke up and I felt awful. So I was like, no thank, only BG3. Let's continue. Go through my own VOD to remember that band name. Morning, Jester. How are you? Um, yeah, Rage Domain. We hit level 10. We are like freshly level 10. I think 7 XP into the level. Yeah. Rage Domain is just what I'm calling this build concept of Raging Barbarian that can still concentrate due to some cleric abilities. It's more cleric than barbarian. We have more barbarian than I plan on having in the long run. Subclasses are Berserker and Trickery Domain. Hey, Shu. Hey, Nika. The plan for when we get into the act finale will be 3 Barbarian, 7 Cleric, and then we'll hit the 8th Cleric level. And get Divine Strike while we're in the Mind Flayer colony. But now's the fun part of the run where we run around grabbing our exploration spots. And wrapping up some combats locked behind those spots, I suppose. I have 2 Channel Divinity charges now. Doesn't really mean much for this domain. I guess it means that I could invoke Duplicity without turn buffering in an emergency and still have 1 left. I'm gonna go put 8 on Isabel. We still haven't done the Marcus fight yet. I'm gonna hold off on that. Nocte Virtute. Explored Intimidating Presence. Oh yeah? Hey, trade. Intention is 9/10 the score. Oh. Tried Assassin Hunter for refreshing Hordebreaker. Trade did a run with that a while ago. Assassin Hunter with Rat Bat, because then you're also critting on the Rat Bat AoE that you get from Wardbreaker. It's pretty silly, especially Act 3, all the on crit effect gear, Dollar Amaris, Crater's Wounds. Obviously, you're limited to $1 Amaris with the Rat Bat, but still impactful. Oh yeah, Jerry Thorn's still running around. Forgot about her. Do that at some point. Pretty disappointed. Works with fear items. It just doesn't do much. Shame. Is the run still in Trade's channel? Yeah, it was quite a while ago. This was maybe a year and a half ago, if I had to ballpark it. Alright, exploration spot. Oh yeah, Cloak of Shadows, I guess. There's my Channel Divinity use.
Stealth mode activated. Need to learn the hard way. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Shot the body to trigger Call the Weak. And get the kill. It's fun. Hey, Sora.
Toes, toes. Steady. I'm nothing.
Stop attacking the poor defenseless billionaires. Yeah, they need us to fight for them.
Want another?
I am streaming, but thank you. And gloves are actually worthless. The bonus goes in the bless slot. Ugh, yeah, no, that's garbage.
I am ready to rest my weary head.
The square hole.
And
This exploration spot is the one that Will normally steals. So that run around we did finally paying off. Had one of those cancel plans euphoric moments today. Feels good. Nice. What's the area for this exploration spot? It's not like fully the area of you know, the interior of the gate, but it's most of that, and it does extend upwards. So like you can't use that ladder up there without getting it. Basically, just don't try to go in the grove through the front. You can go around the side. You can go around the other side. Just don't try to go through the middle. It's funny when I was testing, I was arguing for command over intimidating presence. Oh, trade is a command hater. That's not a good sign. Is it possible to pick up Will and resurrect him in the grove, thereby keeping the exploration spot for later? Yes, but what happens if you do that is his AI will break. And there is one condition we know of that can unbreak his AI in that state, and that's if you have not yet done Joaquin's Rest, you can go do it, and sometimes the trigger for, like, the tadpole telling him what happened there will trigger that dialogue and allow you to put him in your party, getting around the block, but, like, sometimes that doesn't work either. So the reason why we do it this way is because his AI can't break this way. And by AI broken, I mean, like, you won't be able to talk to Will at all. He'll just be standing there, and he'll say, like, in a moment, or whatever. Right, that's the Harpy's exploration spot. If you revive him at the gate but box him in so he can't enter, well then his AI is still going to be broken because he won't talk to you until he gets to his spot. So, wouldn't help. Like, in order for Will to function, you need him to walk under his own power to his default spawn location. I still haven't Bewalled yet. I do respect for that.
Dead drow. Skellies galore. Wonder what the story was. Come here, you.
I had no confidence in that path, I was just YOLOing that.
Fake wall. What's on the other side?
King's Knife thing also works, it's super funny, that's great. More song shit posts, Danny. So yeah, the King's Knife thing's very funny. That's our early game Knife of the Undermountain King. I guess getting it from that guy at a low level is kind of the issue, because he's probably in the top 3 strongest werebear down there. But it's still funny. That does mean that double Knife of the Undermountain King is possible even without Trickery Cleric. It's just you get 1 in Act 1 and then 1 in the Mountain Pass. Now I really have to test the reroll thing. Is that about using a hireling to get a copy of Knife of the Undermountain King? Yeah, it's you equip the King's Knife to a hireling, and then you dismiss them. The same process as if you were trying to get a permanent copy of a Flame Blade. And when they come back, they'll have Knife of the Undermountain King. Another exploration spot down. Already 1600 XP into the level.
On it.
If you actually spawn one in using the script extender, it just puts the Undermountain Knife version in your inventory. So yeah, that's probably why they're sharing an item ID. So the game's just like, take this one. Of course.
down the fire. Let's go.
Just dealing with all the animated armors here. We already have Bernard's XP, and I don't really care about his weapon. One of these days, I do want to, and I've been talking about this for months now, maybe even a year now, maximum disrespect on Ketherick, which would involve disarming him and encouraging him to equip Bernard's weapon instead, so that he has a chance to just get stunned every turn.
Like a vandal. There we go.
Try to grab the spot over here for the entrance to the Zentrum hideout.
Be worth a look. That's the mark of the Zentrum. I wonder if these are spies, murderers, thieves, or a heady combo. Saddle up.
Right, the only exploration spots left in the map are the two in the Myconid colony. I haven't fought either of the spectators yet. Let's go deal with this one. Silver Sword, because why not? Got paralysis immunity. Do I have bombs? No. Does Dareth have bombs? Oh, we still have, the fake paladins are still around, too. There's more stuff that I left behind than I remembered. Bawal, fake paladins. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing pretty well.
Karlak incoming.
Dareth is the bomb. That's true. I do want... I do want to make Dareth explode. Hold me like one of your crossbows there. Derry. Yeah, it makes sense to have Crawler Mucus on me. Kind of low on heals, too. Take some Arse oil. Hey, Mark. I fell asleep, and then I woke up in time to see the new rule set. How's that one treating you? Was that a spite decision? Did someone say something dumb? What's the new one? Ig hit. So you've heard of people saying Ig miss and thinking they're funny. sit on that one for a while. Genuinely funny. Got a bomb out of that. Yeah, that's enough. It's good to change things up. Yeah. Just squirt it. So do you think like firebolt feels like a liquid, like when you're shooting it out of your hand?
Used to lying low.
What do I like here? No, I'm not on a helpful elixir at all. Meh. Hey, Master Knight Zombie. I think barter economy was a successful experiment. Turns out you always have enough to go whatever you need for a build. Yeah. Just picking up and selling things, even if not for gold. Just selling them.
Now, you are? Rescue. Oh. Oh no. Then my enemies have already found the forge. Liar? How? God!
Barter economy is when you spew on the merchant to give you shit free to just go away. Oh. Did I unknowingly do that as a kid a bunch? Hey Keith, how are you?
Dogs are barking.
Today's edition of the rules I was inspired. Spiritual weapon will be goofy. I like spiritual weapon. It's very underrated. I feel like people don't understand how fucking tanky that thing is. It resists like everything. It's got like 20 HP from a second level spell slot. You can spawn it on your bonus action. It doesn't break concealment when you spawn it. You can spawn all manner of different ones that have different once per short rest maneuvers. It upcasts it uses your current casting stat. So even if you're multi-classing, you can still get, like, good modifiers on it. It's a good spell. Biggest gripe with spiritual weapons move slower than a snail. That is the legitimate, like, issue with it. It can't move for shit. You have to position it quite well. Hope you're doing well, Seth and Keltfire and everyone else. I don't know, fun build, Karlach, Open Hand Monk, Barbarian Giants, deadly combination. Doesn't surprise me. Both of those things are good individually. Yeah. Yeah, the spiritual weapon can trigger bleeding for Ball's blessing. That's true. Let's deal with the other spectator. How do I want to do that? Let's do the usual. Spellcasting stat is 10 int, I think. Doesn't matter if the opponent slept, though. True. Okay. You're a good boy. We don't. We up to. My preferred method of dealing with the Flask Spectator as of late is just to bring it here. Left shovel somewhere. Meh.
Fiddly things.
I still haven't spoken to Esther yet, so that's also XP that's on the table. Oh, poor thing. It's pretty funny.
Time for a soft touch.
Easier to do this with a summon, but
Oh, what the hell's?
it's spicy me some.
No use.
Oh, I shot too soon.
Locked.
It'd be like that sometimes. If I'd waited another second, that would have been that. Now I gotta actually, like, hit it with something. Unbelievable. You wanna be on fire or whatever?
There. It's done. Good.
In which case, is it better to go pure class? I couldn't answer that without context. Like, often. I would honestly reverse the question. When is it better to go multi-class?
Oh yeah.
How my playthrough's been doing non-stop Armored Core during October. Love mechs. My playthrough's been fun. As Armored Core felt enjoyable. Like one level and everything. Jack of all trades is a fun run. You don't really get like anything particularly strong from classes. You end up using things that are either independent of class, or you fixate on some really high value level 1 features, or you use things to scale with character level rather than class level. So that's an example of how to efficiently multi-class when you're forced into a box where you know what every level is going to be. But like in general, the stance on pure classing versus multi-classing is if you don't know what you are gaining meaningfully from multi-classing, don't do it.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
I don't think it's a coincidence that all of the rogue bad people have not played pure class rogue. Nor have they read Sneak Attack to realize that it is scaling. But if you're only level 3, you only have the second weakest Sneak Attack.
Don't suit me.
So...
That's right.
Glad there's no alignment restrictions in this game. Yeah, that's nice. It was definitely something I didn't love in the previous games. Followed your advice for Strength Rogue, honestly it was fun. Nice. I'm a big Strength believer. I mean, you can see I have 20 Strength right now, but... Strength is always good. Rarely a reason not to have it. I think people got blinded by the Gloomstalker Rogue multi-class build. The game came out, just assumed pure Rogue was bad. But, like, the thing is, that spec is bad. Because Gloomstalker is, like, massively inferior to Hunter in terms of Ranger subclasses, especially for that exact build archetype. But, like, there's redundancy issues. One of Gloomstalker's only actually good features is bonus action hide, but if you're multiing it with Rogue, you already have bonus action hide. So, I would reframe that as like, people very quickly accepted that Gloomstalker is a class that wasn't worth taking high levels in, and then they treated every class in the game as if it was like that. I don't do playthrough for pure optimization. I like to roleplay something, go from there. I mean, you are watching me do both right now.
If you insist.
I feel like I have to fight the urge to play Rogue every playthrough. Rogue's just so comfy. Like, you're awesome at skill checks, you've got great burst damage, you're not very gear dependent, you're incredibly tanky, you have good mobility. The only sad thing is gear proficiencies, but that's why a 1-level dip can do a lot. Still 2 kobolds. Deal with them in a moment. Playing with the succubus class mod. Insanely fun. Hey, glad you're having fun. I don't really vibe with too many of the modded classes because it's not like we need classes that are stronger than the ones we have yet. That's pretty much all there is. But that's just a subjective thing. In terms of, you know, it's not a deal breaker for everybody. I didn't talk to the blue jay, did I? Hit him on the way back. Like, because you can kiss Merkel and one-shot him, but you can one-shot Merkel on other classes too. Like... this one? It's this one, right? Yeah, like this one. Was one shot with a kiss? No. I would do modded subclasses if they're sourced from 5e directly. Yeah. Like, I had really enjoyed the Oath of Conquest mod run I did. Even with, like, one of the key features being bugged and not actually working. I still had a lot of fun with it. I think about that run a lot. Because, like, if we'd gotten that Oath, instead of, I don't know, some shit like Vengeance.
Holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here.
The Conquest would even fit Minthara better, narratively.
This is where they kept the blood of Lathander.
Power scaling a lot of the modded classes usually too OP for my tastes. Yeah. Like, I watched someone play the Mystic mod for a bit and was like,
I feel like a rosé in a tea shop.
okay.
Marching. Oh, that kobold smells like a keg of spirits. Flammable, that. You shouldn't have tried me.
Mystic's also Giga broken in tabletop, funnily enough. Yeah, but I'm inclined to believe that, one, its omission was partially due to that. And two, remember, things are not one-to-one in terms of class implementations here in Baldur's Gate 3 and their tabletop. and I would have more confidence in Larian getting that right than fan modders. Especially based on results. What is this Saluna I got? It's not a protection from Shadow Curse, what a random pixie does. Saluna kinda dog water. Like, she just kinda sucks.
Let me at it.
When a Barbarian Sneaky Cleric, so I am using Blessing of the Trickster, mostly, because this is a concentration ability. This is one that's not a spell, it's a class action, so I'm allowed to start this while I rage. So I can rage, in this case Frenzy, and then I can still be benefiting from gear that wants me to be concentrating while raging. It's the whole idea. Because I think that's fun. I haven't read the Necromancy of Thay yet. Another thing I forgot I haven't done.
The corpse regards you like
Took nearer. Decided to powerful relic hidden inside even
the spell's power.
Should teach PG3 at university. Don't check your knowledge sake. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's just, I spend a lot of time trying out weird stuff, and I spend a lot of time around people who like doing that too. That's all it is. A lot of accumulated, shared knowledge over a couple years of doing this half the day, almost every day, right? If I go 6 Necromancy Wizard, 6 Death Cleric, how much should I value my mental stats? Depends on what spells you're using. So, like, for Necromancy Wizard in particular, if your primary focus is going to be your summons, well, Animate Dead doesn't care about your int at all. And buff spells that you would be putting on the skeletons also don't care about your int. Your int would be primarily the number of spells you have prepared. And, like, if you're trying to do control effects on enemies to make life easier for your summons, take things like blindness, things like slow, hold person, all that, then you might want some int. I would say in that case, in that combination, I would probably start Cleric, and then multi-class into Wizard, and ignore your Wisdom. Skip Wisdom, take decent amount of intelligence. It's probably a 14 int spec. You could do like 16 dex, 16 strength, 14 int. HP is not too much of a problem because since you'll have Death Cleric levels, you get False Life as an always prepared spell for temp HP that you can upcast, and then you also get Aid once you get second level spellcasting. So you can just give yourself more HP.
got this.
I pitch on Monday.
Mine. That's what I call moist.
That's what she said. I don't... Am I mature? The psychic damage there coming from Sword in Disguise is Githyanki, and psychic damage there is coming from Strange Conduit Ring.
Pavrilk! Your future ends now!
Soulbreaker Stun. Yeah, I'll focus on dealing with you.
Soldier.
Does attack roll care about int, only save effects? I mean, if it's a wizard spell you're casting, yes. Like, if you learn Scorching Ray in your wizard spell book, that's gonna go off your int. But if you're trying to cast Guiding Bolt from your cleric spellbook, then that's wisdom.
One, two.
Oh. Do you even have enough movement to jump to me still? Nope. Incredible. I'll leave the egg for now. Mine now? Oh, no. But I want it. You can't just leave with egg. You have to arrive with egg. Thanks for explaining almost obvious things. It's not almost obvious. I'm always happy to talk mechanics and such. If it was super simple, then I wouldn't find it worth doing. Does that make sense?
What's cooking?
Probably go Rat Bat against the Oil Bears. You're a wiki Quag. Hey Mandy, how are you? You know how you say Tide String known even by Reddit to be extremely powerful yet still underrated? What are other examples of this? That's a really good question. Monk. Just across the board. Monk.
La la la.
Like, you'll see people attribute Monk success to either Open Hand or Tavern Brawler. They'll say, Tavern Brawler Monk with Open Hand is broken. But, like, you can abbreviate that entire thing to Monk is broken. Those are directions you can go with it. I mean, there's also the elephant in the room that, in several situations, Open Hand Monk is 3rd place for damage output in Monk subclasses. Yes, 3rd of 4. But it's nowhere close to ever being bad. It's always more than you could ever need. You'll see the success of Monk attributed to Tavern Brawler, but it's like, well, Weapon Monk is also broken, and punching even without Tavern Brawler is still quite good. Some other examples. Scorching Ray. I feel like people know Scorching Ray is good, they don't know how crazy, like, the amount of stuff you can cram into it.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt. Dum-de-dum. Foxy.
There's a cramming joke here. Oh, okay. Because Rhapsody I'd throw in too. Rhapsody and Marco Heschker can probably go there, yeah. Everyone bringing their eggs for ovulation week. Morning unlock the mech frame in Hades 2. They really just gave us that. It's so fun. I love that they call it a coat too. And that half the characters are like, what the fuck even is this?
Put 'em up.
Not getting value out of my rings right now. Oh no, I am. I switched. Never mind, we're good. Oh. Ratus Batus. I'm still thinking about the question. What's known to be good, but still underrated. Because it's a very good one. I'd say throwing things as a whole. Because that's another thing you'll see people attribute to, like, garbage piece of shit items like the returning pike. When it's like, hang on, you could throw a non-magical dagger here do more damage than the returning pike could ever hope to. And these are disposable. And available the entire game. For close to free. True Strike? True Strike isn't known to be good. People meme on True Strike all the time. It is good, but they don't know it's good. Question was things that are known to be good. That are underrated still. Hex? Yeah, they don't think Hex is good. Hex is incredible, but they don't think Hex is good. We could probably say Hexblade's Curse. Use throwing daggers as Barbarian? I use throwing daggers on like every character. Just being able to scale a ranged attack off your strength, which I always have good strength. Get pretty convenient throwing arcs, good range. Like being able to just do this is very good. It's always worth keeping a few daggers on you.
Looks from a single strike will end his suffering. You watch.
Well, perhaps it'll live.
Also, Aspect of Nyx. Aspect of Nyx is my favorite one, Sora, just because I love zooming. Just zooming into things.
Nice. An owlbear egg. These are supposed to be worth a...
Oakfather's Embrace, we could have gotten value out of if I'd come here earlier. Kinda hard to do so now. I could still use it on Merkel, I guess. Oakfathers with double Callous Skull is probably funny, at the very least.
Hey, a shrine to the moon god Selena. Damn, it's good to be alive.
So I'm not getting this XP. I rarely do, but...
Yeah?
Alright, let's let the skellies out. Sorry, who let the skellies out? Who? 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 What makes Quag brovulate? It's a good question. Primarily, aggressive femme people, primarily, but also the rogue class as a whole, and red meat. And Necro. In terms of retaliation build, what's your preferred variation of classes? My go-to, like, for super late game, I really like Lore Bard heavy retaliation, because you can get everything you need from one class. Essentially, because you can pick up from Magical Secrets at level 6, you can get Hex and Armor of Agathis, and then Magical Secrets at level 10, you can pick up Contagion. And having access to those 3 spells is just huge for the concept in general. Because Contagion allows you to apply Vuln to damage on enemies, but you could also apply Blindness on yourself to give everyone advantage attacking you without you having to do anything weird like Reckless Attack or stand in darkness and then position yourself so they can still hit you. Like, you don't have to worry about any of that. You could also take Fire Shield with Magical Secrets if you wanted to. I tend to just do Fire Shield from scrolls though, because like by that point in the game you can just buy a bunch of them and then you're good. But yeah, I really like Lore Bard for retaliation. 10 levels gets you everything you need, and then you take 1 more level in some flavor of Full Caster to get you your 6th level spell slot. 2 Stars Druid is pretty good for that combo, because then you have Dragon Form, which will allow you to just have unbreakable concentration on your Hex, even when people are successfully hitting you and dealing damage to you. That would also get you... You could already have Longstrider from Bard, right? It would get you gear proficiencies, like shield proficiency. Which is nice if you're trying to do Ironvine Shield or Shield to Scorching Reprisal. And of course, if you're trying to do Ironvine Shield, then you'd get Shillelagh from Druid as well. Ten lore, 2 stars? Yeah. If you want to maximize your damage output with retaliation, you would be playing as a half-orc, but if you want to be the most comfortable in terms of like survivability, you'd be playing as a gold dwarf. Now, gold dwarf would have a little less movement speed too, but you get that extra HP. Half-orc because you get the extra crit die if someone crits you with a melee weapon. Then, like, your Fire Shield, your Flesh Melter Cloak, all that will get that bonus half-orc crit die, too. So I'd recommend playing one of those, too. But you could, of course, make it work with anything. I did a Lore Bard Retaliation run as Karlach. You could do it as a Stargate if you just want Happy to be a little bit better at everything. Always alert and tough for feats. It's really hard to say no to alert, especially because you're going to intentionally lower your dex a lot of the time, right? So alert is like a really solid take at level 4. Tough I really like. You can do without tough, but there's not too much that like really benefits you that much if you are focusing purely on the retaliation angle. Like maybe you want mobile for movement speed, but the problem is you don't want to accidentally end up in a situation where you turned off the ability for them to make opportunity attacks against you. So that's something to keep in mind. You could maybe pick up gear proficiencies with a feat. Like, if you took a druid level early just to get the medium armor proficiency, then that would mean you could take the heavily armored feat, which would give you the ability to wear the Grimskull helm. So then you could have critical hit immunity without increasing your AC too much, which is really nice before Act 3. Act 3, I tend to revert back to letting things crit me, because you can be so tanky that, like, them critting you means they die faster. But before that point, you probably want the ability to prevent crits, just so the damage doesn't roll in too fast. So, heavily armored is a decent option. I guess there's, like, edge cases for dual wielder, though I tend to end up just doing weapon and shield. Because of Ironvine Shield, mostly. I'm thinking of other feats. Yeah. So, alert, and then your choice of tough or heavily armored, I would say. Make the most sense. Happen to hear the best duo boon interaction in Hades 2. You want to hear it? Sure. Remind me to never go to a Starbucks around lunchtime. Ugh. So many sweatpants and Uggs, the 2000s are back. What are you doing? Well, I don't think they knew. It's between Apollo and Hestia. Apollo starts turbo glazing Hestia for wisdom and everything. First 5 words from Hestia afterwards, and I quote, "Oh, shut it, golden boy." Hestia is so real.
Speak your name, for if you are his ally, step forward. What think you? Or tell me. If you could see any, you'd be.
I don't like this. Abandoned lab. The possibilities are too unsettling.
The older I get, the more it boggles my mind. Does it also Yahtzee your mind? Maybe even Sorry's your mind? Battleship's your mind. Clue's your mind? If you guys listen really closely, you can hear the sound of Danny visualizing punching me in the throat. Visualizing all I hear is for booking a flight. Oh. I have a vision board that's just pictures of me punching you poorly photoshopped. Amazing.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop.
Using knock on the Necromancy of Thay before unlocking it spawns a shadow. Now, max XP would then be to read the book while it's on the ground here without picking it up, and then destroy it to spawn 3 more shadows. But I kind of want the perks and stuff, so.
The book is you try to
Fought Harpies for the first time on Tactician. Fuck's sakes, I'm so glad I stuck to Land Druid. The Harpy fight is, it's a lot to deal with. It's a lot. It can really spiral. If you don't have a hard counter. Like, my preferred hard counter is good old Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, but having that by the time you fight them is, not really realistic. Here's Moonbeam. Moonbeam's good. Moonbeam's real good. Moonbeam is out. One of the highest output in terms of sustained damage offensive spells in the entire game. It's also one of the most efficient spells in the entire game. Like, Moonbeam fucks.
The book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind. On the symbols dart beneath your eyes.
This is why I didn't
Pain and
clear that
twisting.
life drain for a while, because I
Throbs, but you
knew I was gonna
almost
read this
unearth
eventually,
the
and I'm gonna need to remove
claws
Curse for
moving
this.
in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer. The cliff use the books.
My dog's a book.
Got my HP back.
Up to.
There's another Gale inspo book in the well that I didn't grab.
All right.
Those books on the wiki. I think so. Yeah, under the Sage inspo background. Should be. Hey Andy, how are you?
Gimme.
You do a Sage run, just have portable inspos? Yeah. Joined a day off, slept until 7 AM. I could not survive a day of your life. I used to be able to wake up, like, at a reasonable hour. I suppose it's years of being used to not doing that. Make it difficult, but... Brother, that is not sleeping in. I'm glad you enjoyed your downtime. Mornings are the fucking worst. I'm the morning? Haha. Self-deprecation. The fuck is sadst? We gotta start saying that, I guess. I forgot this exploration spot over here.
Got ourselves competition already.
Mine.
That's our ship. Well, in that case, come on, you lot. Nobody's get.
Handy.
Unless it's Sad Street where I live. Hey, Trix. If you disguise as a gnome here, the performance check is only DC 5.
Everything all right out there?
Who the hell? You're dead!
Stealth mode activated. Don't tell. Find a route. No lock.
5 XP to click on that.
How does it open? Let's see.
These poor guys. Yeah. Yeah. Shapeshifter's Boon. Let's go Mage's Friend. Mage's Friend. Headband.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Drown in Fury. Shatter the Lock. Berserker dialogues go crazy.
As the lock what was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You
Cat
have a
hair in my
sense
mouse.
these are names, a list. But of what? God,
I gotta remember to get the soul coins under the toll house. Well, I don't, actually. I don't long rest enough for that to matter, but I still want to do it.
here lies the
This-
guardian of two.
Not this one. For a mere pittance of suspicion or... Thou hast now a bosom... Dost thou require... That is where I was.
Unfortunately, I bugged out the Rescue Wolverine quest. So I won't get that XP. Whatever. I see, thank you. But there's, I think you dost now have a bosom. Really, I didn't see. I'll have to taste. I mean, feel. Hear. Look closely. Oh, this guy's still alive? Why is this guy still alive?
You're not gonna like this, mate.
So valid. Hey, girl in dungarees, welcome. This is 2 tier 1 exploration spots, each 260 at level 10. That's why we got 520.
Shadows don't suit me.
You can get in here without Misty Stepping. It just requires you passing a perception check to notice that the door is a door. And then you need to destroy the door. Which does trigger a crime response, but that's another way in. Or you just complete the quest, but that's how you get in early. Gonna make protein shakes with Wither's powdered milk. Oh. Dan, I think it's time for you to go sit in the corner and think about what you just wrote. She thought about it, Kels. She thought about it. I know you're disappointed, but she thought about it. Yeah, I haven't dealt with Boulette yet.
Soldier?
Won't lie, I thought it was funny till I found Danny. Now I fear him not. It comes naturally to some people.
Let's turn down the fire.
Very low on supplies. Could be using an elixir that helps my damage here too.
The rock, and can you realize it was made?
Comes the flower I need. That was when it comes on naturally. Oh. Usually that means someone has a remote and is pressing a button when they know it's a bad time.
Where to? What's this?
Yes, I leave that specific flower unlooted to me-proof getting this XP. My theory is Danny's hiding her real power level. I believe it.
What is it?
In memory of Mirna, the wind.
Putting an autumn crocus on the dog's grave is 25 XP. So we do that. Let's go to the short hole. Is looting someone's flower slang for taking someone's food? Certainly sounds like it.
The wall is riddled with holes. The pass you fling.
Pretty sure Kiss from a Rose was a song about analingus. What a terrible day to have eyes.
That's it. Not used to lying low.
I don't need this aid scroll. Like, I can cast the spell. I'm a cleric. But maintaining good habits.
Cry about it.
My mouse is starting to go. It sucks.
While I'm at it,
There's a few Myconids we could kill. I guess there's Gandrel.
invisible me.
Some butt plug solution on Gandrel here.
Picks up.
Oh, he saved on Soulbreaker. Saved on 2 instances of Drought Poison. Bro just rolled crazy high. Good for him. One with advantage? Alright. His ass and soul are unbreakable. The cosmetic build you suggest as a first solo run attempt? Whatever class you are already very, very comfortable on. There's not going to be an answer in terms of a class that's like better for that. It's entirely comfortable. So like if you find yourself very at home on a fighter, play a fighter. If you find yourself very at home on a wizard, play a wizard. Whatever the answer to that question is for you individually, subjectively. I could tell you some things that I find comfortable for me, but like, you and I are different people, so what I find comfortable doesn't necessarily reflect what you do. But let me know if you would like me to give some of my subjective views there. But ultimately, I do think the right answer is going to be whatever you have a level of comfort on, that you don't have that decision paralysis where you're worried about what you're capable of versus what the enemies are capable of. Make sure I get all the raspberries in the area. Maybe some like here. Someone in Mark's stream last night mentioned doing a 4 wizards run. Now I kind of want to do that with each class. Do it. Sounds fun. It won't be even remotely difficult, but that's not always the point of doing something thematic, right? Big as the room doesn't matter, we all cast Fireball. But what if we could use a spell that isn't bad instead? Trade offer. You take Fireball and keep that evil away from me, and I use better spells. Do better spells go big boom? Many of them do, yes. Would love some subjective views. I'm wrapping up a duo run with the Storm Sorcerer and Tempest Cleric. Tempest Cleric is great there, by the way. I feel like they've both been really squishy. Wouldn't be confident playing a pure caster class at this point for a solo run. Huh. I can understand feeling like your Sorcerer is squishy. Tempest Cleric should feel very, very tanky. Like you're a heavy armor wearer that also gets access to aid, and if you pure class Hero's Feast, Tempest Cleric should feel real tanky. So that'll be like what you're doing is the culprit there more than the class. But I would say if you are looking for an all-rounder that has absolutely no like weaknesses, no negative use cases, Eldritch Knight Fighter is just kind of the GOAT. Like, you're very flexible, and it's got a high floor. I would say Arcane Trickster also belongs in this category as well, but it's harder for people who are, like, more Unga Bunga coded to transition into having less action economy, which Rogue has compared to extra attack users. You don't need that extra action economy necessarily, and once you start investing into non-class action economy, the gap is really tiny. But I would say maybe hold off on Rogue for a little bit till you're more comfy.
With fewer mouths to feed now.
But Eldritch Knight for sure. Ranger across the board, particularly Hunter Ranger. Hunter is extremely adaptable. Like, it's also a myth. People think that Hunter doesn't get good until later levels, but a Hunter is the strongest Ranger subclass at level 3, and a Hunter is the strongest Ranger subclass at level 11. In between those levels, Beastmaster passes it in the middle of the game, depending on what gear you're using. But, like, outside of that, Hunter is just kind of like it's just insane because you get your choice of better defenses, you get better action economy, you get better damage. You're a heavy armor user with good saving throw proficiencies, you have extra attack, and then at both levels 3 and 11, you get insane AoE. You can even skip the level 3 one if you're feeling like you'd rather have Colossus Slayer or Giant Killer. You could take those instead of Horde Breaker, but level 11 getting Whirlwind Attack and Volley is absolutely fucking nuts. Though, planning around level 11 features is something that intimidates people, especially in a first-time solo context, so I get that. However, know that getting Horde Breaker at level 3 is also a game breaker. So, if I had to give you two classes that I find to be reliable, no matter what the run is, it's going to be good, with a variety of gear and restrictions, I would say Eldritch Knight and Hunter Ranger. But there's a lot more classes than that I like, it's just those two are what I think of when I think easy mode.
In
Used Eldritch Knight before, enjoyed it quite a bit. May try Hunter Ranger out to try something new. Good stuff. EK or Hunter Ranger both monoclass. At least 11 levels. Once you hit level 12, you could decide whether you want an additional feat, or whether you want a 1-level dip to fill out some niche that you want. Popular approaches are take a 1-level dip into Hexblade for access to Hex and Hexblade's Curse. Some people will go 1 level into Rogue to pick up skill expertise and a weak, but still there, sneak attack. Some people will go War Cleric for access to basic cleric spells and situational extra attacks and bonus action. But like pure classing to keep that going and then get another feat is also really, really good. But definitely minimum 11 levels for both of those. There are cases in which you would go fewer levels in those classes, but you get really good core features at high levels. Eldritch Knight gets their capstone subclass feature at 10, and Fighters get their improved extra attack at 11. Hunters get their capstone subclass features at 11. Best answers seen on Twitch, thank you. You're welcome, Lovercamp. Haven't EK'd to completion yet, I'm so sorry. I forget. It's tough, but I think we'll get through this.
I'm gonna destroy this place. Rip it apart. Board by board.
Yeah, sure.
But wouldn't it do to send a message? Wouldn't it be oh so fucking fantastic to leave nothing behind?
Can you talk me through it? Of course.
I hope you're watching, Zariel.
Yeah, sure.
Dogs are barking. Can we rest?
Now, Carly? Okay. Fun fact, she's fire immune in this segment. That's not really useful information, because you can't do anything with that. But I guess it's theoretically possible in co-op to, like, try to abduct someone and throw them in the lava in Grimforge while they're immune. Using the throw to prone people at bonus actions is great. Yeah, I'm liking that. Now I'm a barbarian, I could already get advantage whenever I want, but in the case of fighting paladins, I can just turn off their aura of protection with a bonus action.
Fuck yes. That felt amazing.
Okay. Now to go back in and get that soul coin. So I have to jump up now. $11.5K remaining. Cat. So I guess we could plan for Marcus now. I should probably clear out more of Last Light before doing that. We gotta make 2 stops. First thing, I'm going to Underdark Beach here. I'm going to, should go get Graceful Cloth, but I'll do it without here. So if I want to keep this Grimskull Helm heavy armor proficiency strat going, then I need to keep heavily armored. That's also how I keep 20 strength. So I think what I need to do is drop alert. Which means I'll have to use a Vigilance for the Marcus fight, but other than that, that's fine. Nothing we have left right now, except for Tiscan, and Marcus is going to require me to have initiative until Act 3, when I can just get it back. Well, I'll be getting alert back in the Mind Flayer colony. So that's when I'll be taking Cleric level 8. But before we do all that, I'm going to respec so that I have access to Minor Illusion. So we're going to do the Bawal thing here. Because that's almost 900 XP, and I want it.
Dost thou require a new as?
Here. Trickery. Tiamat. Practice religion, persuasion. I took produce flame, didn't I? It's fine. Heavily armored. There's produce flame. Jake, don't jump on my desk, man. Just don't do it. You don't have to do that, brother. What if you just didn't do that? Taking the sorcerer level here exclusively for, minor illusion. Other stuff's just kind of here. I don't care about it. We're respecing very shortly. Take. Dump it. Let's just spray bottle. I guess I can still take alert here. This is a very temporary spec. Sure. My Colossus elixir wore off, that's why I'm now cucumbered. Okay, so Shapeshifter's Boon. Skies. Smuggler's Ring. Smuggler's Ring. Close to Thievery. Graceful Cloth would be ideal here, but oh well. The prepared spells jump scare. Alright, so the reason we did that is we're going to Minor Illusion Pool Drip the Zealous over here, so that I can then steal the Sickle of the Wall, which will allow me to get the XP total that is normally reserved for sacrificing a companion without having to do so.
A little off the top. Oh, yeah. Whisper mode. Honk honk.
Away. These beings are cool.
You, our Lord of Murder.
You sent.
That isn't real. Cleric.
Don't do. Shut it, you.
Bow before ball is chosen. So all I had to roll was the passive nature check there.
Yoink!
The instant cucumber on steel, yeah. Oh, 830 XP. And permanent buff, which is cool.
Dost thou require as?
Now we immediately respec back. Now I'm gonna change into the spec that I want to be, like, actual build-wise. Do I want this charisma still? Taking hag hair on strength is kind of a because, like, what I could have done is taken it on dexterity and then had 18 dex, 10 riz instead of 12, but it's fine. So yeah, I guess I stick with this. Maybe I go positive wisdom for arcane synergy, but that won't really ever be a thing. I'm not going to use the ring. I won't be able to trigger the ring. And I'm not going to use the hat. Could go a little less con, a little more riz, but to what end? Nothing really. Yeah, we stick with this then. I failed the nature check, but there's a persuasion check after. You still get full XP. Yeah, that's why I took off the smuggler's rings there, so my charisma wouldn't be reduced. So initiative's currently +3. I could use Soulbreaker Greatsword over Silver Sword for some initiative, actually. At least temporarily. So like with that on, I'm at +5, so then a Vigilance would get me to the exact number I need. I think we'll do that. Hey, Winterborn. Great. 3 Barbarian, we go Berserker, we go over here, Trickery, still Tiamat. Taking Religion and Persuasion proficiencies. Take Heavily Armored and Produce Flame. Got 420 bonk box. Nice. That's the sex number, right? I wasn't cool growing up. Or now. Weed number, but we're inside. I don't see any weeds. My neighbor has a weed whacker that he's very bad with. Alright, updating the build command. Edit com build 3 Berserker Barbarian 7 Trickery Cleric Heavily Armored Still cucumbered. Okay, that helps. Let's save. Weed Whacker is my nickname. Oh, but did you know her? How you doing, Bastion?
Herman, is that you?
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Do still have plenty of stuff to sell.
Have some rest.
Yeah, we're almost halfway through level 10. Still have Toscan, still have Marcus, still have almost everybody in Last Light.
We'll be clearing out soon enough. No point in lingering now. I've got the
Clara
knowledge, right?
Myconids, and Benity Astral Prism, which also means Voss's Raider, and then the associated quest XP with all that. We got a lot coming our way. Ooh, bombs. I do need some mats to use as a base here, though. I think it's ashes that I was out of. Probably vitriol, too. Stock up on salt and essence. There we go for ashes. Bit of crafting. Been low on consumables for a while. May as well fix that. Still don't have much in the way of haste stuff, but that's just something I'll have to deal with. Hello, I'm not Gale.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Of Fire Shallow?
Yeah.
We'll go Marcus do all the last light stuff, and then to Scum. No, I'm pretty sure there's stuff I still want from Tally. Maybe stuff I still want from Damon. Let's go check on that. Still Psychic Maxing in here? Something like that, Mick. I just went and respect to Bawal, and then respect to, basically I'll get Divine Strike in the act finale, so that'll be fun.
Phew.
What is happening with my carry weight here? No, backpacks. Also my prepared spells. Freedom of movement prep makes sense. I could death ward a few people.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Can we make it home?
Burning through our oil. So just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though. If you're
Be fun
all
interactions
right
you can take it with the
Jahira,
poison Divine
you're
Strike, the
all
usual
right by
Divine
me.
Strike funsies. I mean, I guess I could apply Vuln with Poisoner's Ring, but that's like really not super efficient. It's just more the presence of having a Divine Strike, you know? Gloves of the Balanced Hands? No, not this build. Not a Shield of Devotion build either. Mighty Cloth? Probably worth trying to steal it. I haven't done self-same trial yet. Forgot about that. Do love Freezing Sphere. It's just expensive. More enlarges, sure. Take some ice storms. Take bombs too. Maybe it'll finally be a Halberd character. Ooh! I like that idea. I like that idea a lot.
In the market for something special? Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
It's the cat.
Easy.
Trinkets and doodads.
I know you're keen, Ellen. Be patient. Your chance.
I wasn't sure if that one stayed. Turns out it doesn't. Or I'll just play good. I was gonna embarrass on self-same trial. The computer shows me something I didn't even know I could do. One of the funniest ways I've ever lost a run, and this was pretty recent. I got hit with hold person by my copy. And then they just kind of, they had 2 bonus actions. So they would Eldritch Blast me with their action, and then just do 2 jumps in front of me, just style on me, and I never got out of the hold person, so they just slowly chipped away over like 8 turns or something, while just bunny hopping in circles around me. It was intensely disrespectful, and I laughed the entire time. What do you mean on it? What do you need?
I'll be here.
Yeah, exactly. Bro's playing Quake in VG3, yeah. So I give bludgeoning fallen? Yeah. Jumping is always for asserting dominance. Actually, no. I'm gonna use. Alright, let's see. Puts me at +8. No, I need to use Soulbreaker.
Another bowl bearing.
Okay. Very busy at work today. I want to tune in, at least audibly. I appreciate you. Hope work calms down soon. Hey, card of money. Remember now, multi-class just gives the max for both in this trial. So the copy will be 7 levels in any class that you have. In particular for Barbarian, that's troublesome because the level 7 Barbarian feature makes them immune to surprise and gives them +3 initiative. So, I don't get a free round here. But Soulbreaker. Is pretty good. I'm gonna have to watch the previous VODs for this run. How in the world do you hit level 10 without having done all of this yet? There's a lot of XP in this game. There's a lot. Just don't start a fight easy. Combat is merely a suggestion. Soulbreaker is, certainly a thing that they gave us access to, right? That one's on cooldown.
What do we have here?
Didn't know it was any good for a non-Githyanki. Did you not read the item? 2 initiative. And Soulbreaker.
Another bowl bearing the stain.
My brain.
It's crazy how high they made the DC for 2-turn stun. Yeah. I mean, it's weapon action DC, right? So, my strength. Autism often makes things with flavor only matter to who it's for. It makes sense. This week's lesson in not losing your job, not having insurance sucks. When a week without one of my meds, the withdrawal was awful. I'm sorry, man. Okay. Hi, Kevin. What are you catting at me about? If you're gonna jump, jump. Remember being DC plus a flat 2. Yeah, that's gross. I have full tadpole powers already? Yeah. Full tadpoles with 4 to spare.
Seek out my inner sanctum. The final test awaits.
8 base, 4 from proficiency, 5 from modifier, 2 from the ability. Yeah, makes sense. So 30 strength Soulbreaker. This is DC 24. I gotta do that double boil shit, don't I? Yeah, 22 with Cloud.
Disc is moving. That's good, right?
God. Oh, but yeah, going back to the point about Soulbreaker. Anyone could be a Githyanki if they want to be. I'm Karlach. I'm disguised. I'm getting the psychic damage. But even if I didn't, this is still a good weapon. Scariest part of any honor mode run, the Shar elevator. It's never been an issue for me. Like, I have had that bug happen 0 times, and Steam says I played this game for 5,944 hours. So, I don't know. Maybe I do something different, maybe I'm just lucky. I still save before every time, but...
wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do. Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Harpers are gonna help the war effort by contributing the 90 XP they're storing within each of their bodies. Loki, my favorite martial mod is the one that makes weapon actions per combat silver. Here goes hard. Hell, all of them will fun that way. Also in console, only ever had elevator bug once very early on with the Grove. I like that mod concept ties into an earlier conversation we had about like reference of mods and such. I don't feel that I ever need anything to make this game easier. And a lot of these weapon actions are like their valuation is tied to how often you can use them.
Steady.
Like one of Soulbreaker's most powerful applications is if you use it outside of combat, you can just stop a combat from starting by hitting someone with a 2-turn stun so that they can't start combat. But like, what happens when you decouple that from a short rest cooldown? That means you could just do that to literally everybody in the game. But fun is fun, and fun is subjective. Just that's the immediate problem I see with that. Like, I think they gave a lot of these things cooldowns for reasons. Some, I would say, they gave cooldowns that are too long. Like, some of these weapon things don't need to be long rest gated. But short rest seems very reasonable to me.
Fucker.
So another reason we're doing this is everybody here's gonna die soon anyway. So we're making sure we get the XP. What if it was per combat, but you can't use them outside of combat, like Rage? Why would we nerf Soulbreaker, though? Because, like, that's a nerf. Being unable to use Soulbreaker outside of combat, huge nerf. It's change for the sake of change. Like, I don't know, I think they kind of coped with it. Hey, Blair. Hey, Ash.
Saddle up.
Like having them feel like weapon maneuvers, they do already. Plus, I generally play with difficulty and enemy number upscaling. You know I've done plenty of those things. That doesn't really change anything. Especially because the conversation was, if I'm going to use mods, it's to make the game harder. Just harder. I don't use mods to make the game easier because of the mods I use to make the game harder. Just harder was my finish, Mick. Finish. I need you to finish.
Poor fucker.
Mick, buddy, you're not finishing. Like, not everyone can finish on command? I suppose. Can't read that comment. That's an unholy combination of words in my chat. Yeah, that's not how this works. You guys are not allowed to be funnier than me. I know the bar is very low, but come on. Enemy numbers matter so much less if I click Edge of Darkness each combat. Oh yeah, that's just be a hunter. True. Like, Hunter's damage goes up with enemy density. But in theory, anyone using oil of combustion would just get a damage increase. Also call the weak value scales with enemy density. Never got on with HP and action scaling. It's largely meaningless, Big Dave. So, a while back, you might have heard of, the Impossible Challenge, as it was called. But basically, as part of the Tactician Enhanced mod, the mod creator, set up a challenge and called it the Impossible Challenge, and, challenged users of the mod to, beat it in Tactician or Honor mode without a party size increase mod, because they didn't think it was possible. But the thing with that kind of challenge is it only appears to be a challenge. Was it possible? Extremely. Like, impossible to stay awake challenge, as Baneblade said. The thing about that is it only seems like a challenge to people who aren't challenge runners. So what the challenge, what the mod did was it gave enemies plus 500% HP and 3 more actions, 3 more bonus actions, if I remember correctly. Correct me on the details there. So, like, that's something that's perceived as hard. But all that means is that bad strategies lose faster, and good strategies are just there not being threatened longer. I did it over the course of a weekend in a duo with Dade. Say, okay, just to prove this series of points that we're making, did it on a level 1 fighter, solo. Level 1. Solo. And, there's at least 2 points in the run where bosses were not given the full extent of the power increase from the mod. And it caused... When Say got to the brain, Trade and I were just laughing in the chat because the brain is the easiest boss in the game. It didn't get the full HP increase. Say rolled in there ready to do thousands of damage and didn't even need to do a single 1,000. If I'm new to the game, what difficulty to start on? I did like my first 2 playthroughs on Balanced. Explorer is the lowest one. Tactician is the one above Balanced. I would say if you are looking to get into a mix of story and gameplay, like you don't want to sweat the gameplay too much, Balanced. It does exactly what it says on the tip. It's a balanced experience between like a narrative focus and a gameplay focus. I'm playing on Honor mode currently, which is the hardest one. It's both harder than Tactician and it's a permadeath mode. But I wasn't even comfortable enough to touch Tactician until my 3rd playthrough of the game. So. Plus 4 actions and bonus actions. Thank you, Baneblade. My personal runs also don't use weapon actions out of combat, so it doesn't feel too strong generally. Tinker to make resource usage mechanics feel like tabletop. I also generally avoid tactics like darkness and most exploits, pyromancy, etc. It's not perfect, generally get a difficult full party tabletop-like experience. Yeah, I mean, I play the video game as a video game, so definitely different approach. And I don't use Baromancy because it's bad at solving problems anyway. Yeah, as Danny said, outside of Honor, you can also just change the difficulty, so if it feels too easy, increase it. If it feels too hard, decrease it. Guys recommend any mod? I would say play vanilla. Play vanilla. There's lots of good mods, but if you don't know the game, like, why change the game, right? You can always add in stuff later. But yeah, back to discussing why HP bloat doesn't really do anything. Again, referencing Seihoke's run, and the run of the Impossible Challenge that I did in duo with Dade. It took Dade and I maybe 3 hours to do the rooftop fight at the end of Act 2. Like 3 hours. It took, say, 7 hours solo. Just because, level 1 character, the number of turns. At no point was he ever in any danger at all, not even a little bit. Like, there was no possibility of even taking damage. But it just took 7 hours. It's not a challenge. That's an assignment. So, by impossible to stay awake challenge, that's usually what we're getting at. Handful of really great UI mods, several of which changed the gameplay without telling you. So, again, if it's your first experience with the game, there is no need to modify it. You wouldn't even know what's modded if you installed a bunch of mods either, right? I don't really think that Artificer is meant to be in the game. Like, sure, there's Artificers in setting, there's the whole Lenore Tower area, there's Gortash and Barkus, who are, like, that's what class they have. But I wouldn't go any farther than that. It's something that exists in the setting, it's lore-friendly, etc. But I wouldn't say that it's, like, cut content or anything. The game is very, very purposefully, even the story of the game is designed around level 12. Add in a 13th base class, well, then suddenly Jack of all trades doesn't make sense anymore. And there's even subclasses of classes we do have access to, but there's subclasses that NPCs have that we don't. I would say that those fit that bill more. Like, there is an undead warlock. There is a conquest paladin. We don't get access to those subclasses, even though the features are in the game. The Undead Warlock, Tiscan. Act 2, Githyanki. Yeah, there's Eldritch Invocations that we just don't get, like Eldritch Spear. Conquest slaps so hard. Conquest, like, I would not shit on Paladin half as much as I do if Conquest had been a subclass we'd gotten. Like, Conquest Paladin goes crazy. It's just, we got bad subclasses instead, so... What's that? Any suggestions what class to start with? It would entirely depend on, as Danny said, what playstyle you like. If you like being a spellcaster, pick something that casts a bunch of spells. If you like being Unga Munga hit things, then there's a bunch of classes that do that in a variety of flavors. I would say that, like, ultimately, do what you find yourself most invested into. There is no wrong answer. Everything is viable. Even when you hear someone like me talking about balance of classes versus each other, remember, this is the perspective of someone who self-imposes a lot of restrictions, has a lot of run completions, and it's, like, you can do this game's hardest difficulty with one character at level 1 once you have the game knowledge. I've done level 1 runs, I've done no-hit runs. If you hear me call something bad, that doesn't mean you can't make it work. There's a different standard at play. So genuinely, whatever you think is cool is the right answer. On the topic of subclasses, also really wish we got Wildfire Druid, not that I dislike stars though. Yeah, there's cool subclasses that I would have liked to see. Celestial Warlock would have been cool. Conquest Paladin, as I said. There's all sorts of cleric domains. Any fighter subclasses you would have liked? I don't know too much about fighter subclasses, so nothing on my wish list there. Really wanted to see Ancestral Guardian Barb so bad. Hey, Detective Emily. I have no idea what that does. If you'd like to share some, I'd love to hear what we missed out on. Echo Knight would be cool. I've heard of that one. I don't know what it does. Do any subclass mods interest me? I've done a couple runs with some. I did. Celestial Warlock and Conquest Paladin are ones that I know that I like because I did runs with Tabletop Faithful mod versions of them. I like mods that are recreations of tabletop subclasses that are in line with the power level of what we get in this game. That's what it takes to get me to play a subclass mod. And this is not because I want this game to be tabletop, it's just because gameplay-wise, that keeps them in line with the power of what's here. So it makes them feel like they could be organic additions, you know? And yes, I got your organic edition right here. Yes, Chatter, you are funny. You are funnier than me. Yes.
Need a word. The absolute calls us all to her design.
Rune Knight, Ancestral Barb, Echo Knight. It's a protection-focused barb, gives people disadvantage on attack anyone who isn't you. Oh, I guess I kind of get why that didn't make it into this game, because there's a few mechanics like that in this game that nobody uses anyway. That are kind of weird to implement and work around. So I guess I understand why they wouldn't have done that. Though, in a perfect world, just give it to us anyway.
An honor.
Can't stand the really overtuned classes and subclasses mods. Yeah, I just don't find them interesting. It's kind of like playing GTA and turning on all the cheats. It's fun for like a couple minutes, then you're like, okay, I could be doing anything else with my time.
Welcome back, true soul.
So I'm gonna try an ASMR mod, and it's really fun, but early flight destroys the game. I could see it. Like just having on-demand flight from the jump. Like Storm Sorcerer has a version of flight, but it is conditional and limited. And that's what keeps it balanced. Coding some tabletop abilities is just a nightmare. It's simple when you just say, yeah, it works like that in person, but getting an engine to make hyper-specific thing happen is a pain. Very true. Like, one of the go-to examples of a thing that comes up in this kind of conversation is flight is different. Like, we do have hovering in this game. It's just not really presented as such, and because of that, there's a lot of abilities and such that height isn't relevant to them in the way you think it would be. Like Lightning Bolt, for example, it hits the entirety of the room in terms of verticality. It hits that whole axis. But you wouldn't really think it does that. Yeah, Writhing Tide does allow you to hover, the Swarmkeeper Ranger feature, and it's slept on because people don't think about hovering and what it would work for. But that is hovering. It gives you a flight speed, and it makes you immune to surface effects. That's how this game handles hovering. There's one boss that has a hover mechanic. Doesn't really change how you handle the boss, but like this is all to highlight that some things just don't translate well from tabletop RPG to video game. So I'm always in camp, play the video game as a video game, because some stuff just isn't gonna work. Grounding regardless. The Bullet has a grounded passive when it's got diamond scales, yeah. Surprising how valuable opening boot and ring slot is when electrifying water freezing. Oh, condition locking? I haven't bothered to learn how to do that. That's one of those things that's like, I maybe intentionally just don't touch, because, yeah. Kind of like turn buffering. I'm doing it a lot in this run, but it's sort of Pandora's box. You can't unlearn it. You can't unlearn anything that breaks this game, but you get what I'm saying. Some abilities that are busted in paper just get cucked by BG3 mechanics when you can't clear the whole thing in a bonus action. Jump, spike field, it's insane. No, spike growth is still really good in this game. It's just you have to be very choosy about which encounters you apply it to. And if anything, there are some BG3 specific things that make it even sillier, like Callous Glow plus lightning charges. As a whole thing of, hey, what if instead of taking the listed damage, you also took a fistful of radiant and lightning damage? Because I said so. And then what if I threw a void bulb at this spike growth surface and that void bulb detonated an additional time because it touched spikes and took fall damage, and then it forcibly moved you, causing you to take that damage too. Like, you can break it. I get what you're saying, and the sentiment definitely still holds. But that one specifically. Spike growth's real good. It just, it kind of falls apart against anything that does have surface immunity. Okay, what if I just... Because I don't feel like looking for an angle anymore. That works better. Stomach, settle down. still clears the entire Highland Zombie encounter for free. The double Death Shepherd one? Yeah, that one's pretty good. It's definitely a nice counter there. Here. Oil of Combustion nukes it. Yeah, my go-to lately has been Jorgarl's Greatsword with Oil of Combustion. Quite like that there. Wish we got Genie Warlock so we could Spike Growth Repelling Blast. It'd be nice to get that under one class, but hey, we can still multi-class for that. Being able to shoot into Hongar Vidar super gross, and paper you can't see in and out of it. Even with Devil Sight, you can't see in. That's interesting. Lore gets both. Lore doesn't get Repelling Blasts. Not even with Devil Sight. That's nifty. It's not Darkness. It's true. Devil Sight is picky. Missed. Did I do this already?
My little trick.
No, I didn't.
You can't see me.
Alright, get him, boy. He did not get him.
Close ranks.
I'll do 2 bombs. Not really invested in how much this is giving. Doing pretty okay, XP wise. Nice. So each time you can get the hollow armor here, the animated armor, to die, it'll spawn an additional shadow. It's supposed to spawn 1, but if you can kill it enough times simultaneously, or in a very short window of time, you can get it to spawn more. The record that I know of is 7. Usually you end up with like 3, but 4 is good. 4 is an above average yield. there. I don't have much haste. Let him come to me. I'm right. I want to equip my weapon, disguised as Githyanki. Gonna equip my weapon again next turn. That one, since we're already in combat.
Down the hatch.
Got my friend who loved BG3 into her first 5e game, decided to play Ranger, kept getting the original Ranger revised, and Tasha's Ranger mixed up. My 5e experience is very limited. I think it was still post Tasha's. I wasn't playing Ranger though, so. But this ties into something that I talk about all the time. BG3 and 5e are different. And I always advocate playing the video game as a video game. There's so much stuff that's just not going to translate.
Hello.
Alright, 9k to go. This is probably a Daemalin Dies run, so I'll need to route XP as such. Which means we'll be 2,500 behind. So if Aelin was living, I could just go right now. But we're gonna wait. Started BG3 5 days ago, I'm so hooked. Hey, welcome. I'm still hooked over 2 years later. This game is something special for sure. Next run, I gotta try knocking these 3 out before they get here. That's apparently XP positive. It's still patrolling down here. Monk was given so much by BG3. There's two subclasses in this game that come to mind whenever people who are like, oh, this is bad in tabletop, so it's gonna be bad in BG3. And that's 4 Elements Monk and Arcane Archer. Both of which are absolutely fucking disgustingly good in this game. So it was very funny to me in the window up to patch 8 release when Arcane Archer got implemented in particular. When people were talking about how bad that one was going to be. So then that just kept increasing my interest. So it was the first one that I played post patch 8 release, and it's gross, it's broken, it's crazy. Just funny. And as for 4 Elements, like, I feel like people aren't clicking Fangs of the Fire Snake, and they just should be. The answer is always more Fangs. Vengeance Paladin being considered super great in paper, kinda eyed in BG3. Kinda eye, it's a relative term. Like, I think Vengeance Paladin is bottom 3 subclasses in the game. It's just whether or not it's the bottom Paladin subclass kinda depends on your evaluation of a couple features. I frequently complain about how, like, we should have gotten Conquest over Vengeance. Because, like, that would have been actually good. To be fair, Arcane Archer is basically a really, really shitty Battlemaster in tabletops. It'd be hard to imagine them fixing it. Well, like, Battlemaster is shitty Battlemaster in this game, so... I guess they flipped places.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Piercing Arrow's too much. Piercing Arrow, my goat. Even after it got nerfed, it's still fucked up. Yes, they did nerf Piercing Arrow. Doesn't matter.
Invisible me. Seem covered.
Stand your ground.
What do you mean they don't have turn buffering tabletop? Even without things like that. Didn't auto run with a friend, he played Arcane Archer, only knew it from tabletop, didn't expect much, only for him to steamroll the game. I like to believe they heard some of the concerns from people who were outside of, like, the echo chambers on, but Battlemaster, I like to believe they heard some of the concerns, like, hey, you don't have enough resources for one turn in this game. And they're like, oh, shit, alright. So then they just doubled whatever they had planned for Arcane Archer resources. And it's like, oh, yeah, actually, cool. Hey, girl in dungarees. Dungarees? Dungarees? Correct me. I don't like being corrected. I want to get your name right. It's a respect thing. Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I just hope WotC learns from BG3 and they reprint Arcane Archer. It's my favorite 3rd edition prestige class. That's right, no subclass back in my day. Well, we've seen that BG3 has impact on some of their balancing decisions, right? With the 2024 rule set. How do you feel about 4 Elements Monk besides Fangs? Share your opinion that Fangs is great. Do anything other features stand out to you? It's a lot more niche outside of Fangs' chop power. Like, Water Whip has some really cool tech you can do. Same with Shaping of the Ice. Same with Fist of Unbroken Air. Like, you can do cool things. But would I say those things are, like, particularly good? Not really. It's, like, 4 elements if you're talking assessing it from power rather than thematics and flavor. It is a Fangs merchant. Like, that's what you do. You can still do other stuff because at the end of the day, it's a monk. But it's got some stinkers there. If it didn't have Fangs, I think it would be the weakest monk subclass in this game. But it has Fangs. And I don't think that's necessarily a disqualifying thing, because we could play that game with a lot of classes. Be like, oh yeah, if Paladin couldn't Divine Smite, they would have literally nothing of value.
Eat it.
Said it right the first time. With the G sound, like dung, or is it dunge? Like dungeon? Sorry, I have horrible ADHD. I said it right the first time. Okay, thank you. Thank you again for the prime. Dung like shit. Okay. I like 4 elements as a tighter string archer. That's a creative use, yeah. 4 Elements Monk had a lot of gear support to make it more fun than tabletop, even if you don't focus on Fangs, but Fangs makes it excellent. I can't think of any gear in the game that is 4 Elements specific. As far as I know, only Druid gets stuff that's subclass specific. And even then, we don't really use those in the intended ways, so to speak. Like, the one for Moon Druids is most used by Stars Druids. The one for Spores Druids isn't used because Orin's clothes are better. And I don't think anyone uses the one for Land Druids. There's Ethel's Ring, but Ethel's Ring is used by everybody because of what it doesn't say. Yeah, people use it for the hidden effect, not for the wild magic sorcerer effect. What's the hidden effect? +1 spell save DC. You always read it's key hungry. It seems obvious you're intended to load Fangs and then shoot a weapon, or swing a weapon or shoot a bow. I mean, or Fangs flurry of blows, right? Fangs regular punch, Fangs. Like, Fangs itself is a nuke, just because mechanically, it's once again doing video game bullshit. Fangs is 2 instances of damage, and I don't think that's gonna fly at a table when you're like, actually this punch gets this bonus again because I decided that it's 2 hits instead of 1. Like, I don't think most DMs are gonna vibe with that. Or like, hey, this bat I found in this bar with some rusty nails through it, this actually hits twice. Video game shit.
Need anything? I'll be here.
Biggest difference between PG-3 and paper is the DM not saying no to stupid shit because there is no DM. Also, the DM not saying yes to stuff to preserve fun is applicable sometimes. Like, Paladin Oaths in this game are absolutely just brain cell slaughtering, mind-numbingly insane. Because there's no adult in the room to be like, I understand your intent here, that's fine.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Jaywalking to save a child from dying is still a crime, mister. You'll fly at my table if you called it Lucille. Would I have to be a vampire, though? Or is her being one good enough? Crown gets some hilariously bad oath breaks. I expected Crown oath breaks to be worse when I played it, but once again, the video gameness comes in here. If you are the most non-committal, frustrating to talk to, just detached asshole, you break your oath a lot less as Crown, because it'll be like, you'll have a dialogue where there's option 1, oath break, option 2, oath break. Leaving the conversation and doing the quest without talking to people, fine. Like...
What is it?
Like a vandal.
As I...
You were witnessed assault.
Sorry, Art.
Moving it.
Talk like HR, you'll keep Crown Oath.
I can't wait for things to just be
I like that.
quiet.
Want another?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
I forgot I haven't actually done the Marcus fight yet. I'm kind of eliminating my health for that. We'll use summons. It'll be fun. We've moved the essentials. This crew will be enough. How many short rest potions do I have? 5.
Very good looking.
Don't want to use up that. Well, I was lying when I said that. Air Elemental gives the most coverage, Water Elemental is the most powerful, Earth Elemental is the least likely to just get killed. Go with Air because it flies.
Well, well, well.
They fly now? +8. By Dex Gloves, I could go +9. It's just, is that worth using Silver Sword over Soulbreaker? No. This will still be more. Flesh melter. Broodmothers make sense here. Yeah, and all Spirit Guardians. Yeah.
I don't think Mom would like that.
Jetpacks around for hundreds of years. Thousands. Thousands. In setting. Finn deserves that line. Yeah. Uh, 38 HP. Is Ceres likely to survive? I would rather put Shield of Thrall than Isabel. I don't really want to use another Flying Potion. Or not Flying Potion, Rest Potion. Now we have Murkon here. Murkon's our secret weapon. If you do my knockout Murkon strat in Act 1, it makes him a valid participant in the combat for the Marcus encounter, so the Winged Horrors will go after him too. But they can't kill him. They can hit him and then cause him to drop combat, but they can't kill him. So Murkon is a tank. Actually.
While I'm at it,
And he'll, like, punch them and stuff. It's very funny. This hallway's pathing is, interesting. Lesson in why they needed to sit down and write one coherent story across 3 movies instead of treating the exercise like an episode of Game Changer. Well, they got a guy who never has a long-term plan to do one movie, and it was incredibly derivative, but ultimately still workable. But then they got a guy who hated what the other guy did and didn't want to leave open any room for continuation to do the second one. Then they got the first guy back. And they're like, alright, now finish this up. Hey, Machine. How you doing? Good to see you. Got the first guy back after firing another other guy. Just finished Hades 2, heard the ending changed recently. I should go back to the previous one. Loved every second of it. Many more things to do. I completed it before the patch. Well, the patch is still opt-in right now, isn't it? Did you opt into it? It's like, I haven't seen the changes.
let me at it.
How many vigilance do I have? I have enough. Maybe over-prepping a little bit, but normally I have Wolverine helping here. Wolverine and Art. This time I don't, so... I'll be smart. Alright, if you start this fight in turn-based mode, then Marcus will spawn on the balcony,
I didn't
which is a little easier.
Soul who's going to save us all. But the cultists are able to traverse even while you're busy. Marcus, is that?
Main issue is that The Last Jedi was terrible for all the reasons it's terrible. Its main issue is that it carries forward no story elements from Force Awakens at the points that were logically easy to follow into a third movie. I have always said this, and it's so hard to criticize that movie, Chris, as I'm sure you know, because, like, the primary criticism of that movie is, like, the anti-woke weirdos. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
True soul, my instructions are clear. Take the girl.
Yeah, you can't.
Time to.
Is that Isabur, the holy sigma of Cilici? Yeah, Ketamine thought wants her alive.
This is gonna feel good.
Alright, how is Isabel's initiative? Ooh, rolled pretty low. That's good. She rolled very low, so I can actually leave her unattended because her sanctuary will hold. We might get Ice Storm out of Jaheira on that winged horror, if I'm careful. Really love an angle where I can throw this winged horror directly into Marcus. That would really jungle my gems. Nice. Gonna go here. Krissa, I sold you a scroll. No. Well, she's probably dead.
Excellent fertilizer.
Oh. Okay. Jaheira chose that instead of Ice Storm. That actually works out nicely. This one going for Murkon? Yep. Alright, little man. Finish him. I know your punches only do 1 damage, but do 2 somehow. There's the scroll I sold Leah. Saris is surprised. Hal is healing the Krissa. Isabel does not have an angle to break her sanctuary. She's going away from Marcus, which is good. Oh, Murkon miss. That's alright.
Watch this.
Picked a bad order here, but worked out.
For another round.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be
Nice.
useful.
Clean GG? Yeah, that went pretty well. Lacrissa was in a little danger for a bit, but could have gone worse. Throw Strength Pot on him for the memes. Strength Pot Murkon. That'd be really funny, actually. What, Cloud Giant Murkon would be punching for 9 damage?
Excuse.
I thought... I keep... They took Mol.
Oh yeah, Mattis isn't here,
I was away.
Too much.
so I can't have that dialogue yet.
I can't wait for things to just be... quiet. It'll be quiet in the city.
But together equals
We're in. You're the key to all of this.
You think he'd drink it if it was in his inventory? I don't think so. What even is the Now You See Me movie series? At this point, I feel like they dialed it up, so the new one, they're going to reveal that the entire world's an illusion as a way to take down the paper drinking Shaw's industrial complex. I've never seen any of those, so I wouldn't know. Gonna devolve into Fast and Furious. Wasn't the last Fast and Furious movie that came out like a part 1, and they haven't released the part 2 of that yet? And that was like several years ago. Whatever happened with that? First one was pretty solid, then it escalated. In the second one, they decided, hey, what if we were stupid? And then it was pretty fun. They're like, oh, okay. Then they went back to being serious in the third one. And then they went full stupid from the fourth one onwards.
I feel like a rosé in a tea shop. Say bye-bye.
Cars in Space. Hey, that was that was 2 movies ago. That wasn't the most recent Fast and Furious. And the reason why I know that is because that's the one that I ended up getting paid to see in theaters because of I was doing a work thing. So like I was on the clock.
Cry about it.
It's not about how long you wait for the movie, it's about family. I don't need physics when I got family. some party I've set up. Yeah, this is so they don't die when Isabel does. Or they don't die when Isabel is moved and then later killed, I guess. I will need to put lights here in Last Light so Bex and Danis don't get Shadow Curse when they teleport back. Because Bex and Danis have this thing where they'll just... Even if you move them somewhere else, they will find a way to teleport back to Last Light and wander around, even if it's Shadow Cursed. So I'll need some torches. Now, do I need to save Bex and Danis? No. In fact, I could kill them myself for 2 XP. But I think they're adorable, and I like when they get to survive the video game. Same with Cal and Leah. Even for like optimal endgame allies and stuff, only one of them needs to live. Big softy? Yeah. I can't be too mean to the pixels. It makes me sad. Mad at Bex for claiming the armor I stole from Damon last night, killer. Oh, did she grab the breastplate +1? Ayo. Yeah, amazing. Who up trying to have their breastplate +1 grabbed by Bex?
Making me sweat. Toast, toast.
Shouldn't do this without graceful cloth, but it's crime time.
I've got this. Don't mind if I do.
Being arrested for theft.
No,
If
I'm
you
not.
have a defense, make it now. You're free.
Rolled an 8. Yeah, that'll do it.
Let's turn down the fire.
Being arrested for theft. If you have a defense, make it now.
Attack. 13.
The absolute
Resolute will not win this day.
The Entertainer inspo that requires you to murder knock out Lacrissa for the party is something else. Like, if Lacrissa isn't present for the party, does she just despawn at that point? Like, once her replacement exists, does she still exist? I'm unsure about that one. Sorry, what? So, there's an inspo for Entertainer that requires you to interact with an NPC that only exists if Lacrissa is unavailable. This is an NPC you will never see otherwise. Very weirdly specific task.
Not used to lying low. Don't tell. Victory.
Being arrested for theft.
Heading out. Steady. Mine.
Of course, this time I didn't need to buffer it, but...
Jimmy on the go.
Who about Zevlor and some of the other replacements, not Lacrissa? Basically every named tiefling that isn't worth 1 XP in Act 1 has a replacement NPC. And then many other quest-related NPCs throughout the game also have replacements. Got a roll slate 3 times there. I buffered inputs so that I clicked on it 3 times before the game registered the first one. So I spammed enter and left click. I think if you do like claw with your left hand and you enter spacebar left click, you could spam even more. But yeah. Another thing you can't do at the table. Anything else I need from Tally? Or does she die now?
Time for a natter.
Let's check her inventory.
Individual doesn't seem fit. Now's your chance.
One of these runs I'll attempt to justify Defender Great Axe. I won't succeed, but I'll try. More Conjure Elemental would be nice. I guess I'll just try to steal the big bag a few times.
Don't mind if I do. Monster.
Got it. Neat. Succeeded both. Alright, bye. They die now? They die now. Carry weight's kind of an issue now, huh? What, the sound? The sound was all those items being added to my inventory. Sorry about that. Welcome back, Sora. Didn't need Soulbreaker Greatsword anymore. Send away big boys temporarily. Same with Morning Frost. Same with Short Sword of First Blood. Hey, tight lips.
I'm too tall for this.
Hey!
Alright, we're almost done prepping Last Light for what needs to be done. And by need, I mean it doesn't need to be done. I'm just the bad guy. Duh.
Stealth activated.
You were witnessed assault.
The scroll tally. Unfortunately, Tally's time is coming to an end.
Marching.
I'm alright by Jaheira though, so I'm still alright by Tally. It's okay. We don't have to panic. That wasn't alright by Jaheira. She doesn't know about it. Oh, look at their roommates. The roommates. Just one more like there. Oh, I had one.
Well, well. Look what we have here.
I almost messed that up.
Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead now.
It must have been quite a view.
Our time has been tallied and it's up. Alright, that goes pretty hard as a one-liner to use on her. It's busy in the gauntlet today. A little bit. Actually, let me try talking to Mattis.
Mol said, never abandon your post, so I'm gonna keep going. What do you need?
I don't think I've heard that dialogue. Are we moving everyone out of Last Light In? I don't know what this Last Light In you're talking about is. In the now dark inn? Last what? Sorry, it's really dark. I can't hear you. Last life taken in. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Like a vandal. La la la.
Don't forget to take Isabel's milk for the road. Think Aylin's gonna be okay with that?
The corpse regards
If you non-lethal her,
lifelessly.
she still gets taken.
Outside the inn.
I can move her out of the barrier, and she'll be completely fine. But I don't remember how that interacts with my ability to get Chihiro, so...
Down the hatch.
A little closer. With Cloud Giant, you have a really good angle here. This is good enough.
Isabel! No!
There's no time for this, Chihiro.
In the Nine Hells happened. You, Isabel, listen, as in, but it's up. We
I meant to Spirit Guardians ahead of time. I forgot. Complete rescue Wolverine. How do you figure? Hopefully Wolverine escaped.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Let's look over here and rage.
Now this is my happy place.
Hoping she'd do that over here, but... supposed to have this equipped. Too big a fan of the chaotic clusterfuck that happens when you leave all the Harpers here before it falls. Yeah, I want all the XP, so I killed them ahead of time. Reasoning for this doing the sequence is twofold. 1, XP. 2, they're gonna die anyway, because I'm killing Aelin.
I led them here.
It's not over yet.
Carnage, you persist. Chances are slim I'd survive the journey. There we go.
Right through it, Isabel into that chasm there. She's still gonna be around in the Merkel fight though, where we'll get a tadpole and her gear. Not your gear, her gear. And if we pop over to Verge of the Shadows here, everybody's fine.
Ugh. Just when I think I've seen it all, at least it's dead now.
The less XP cursed, or did some of them get despawned? What makes it XP negative? Some of them die. Like the ones in the interior, a lot of them will die without giving you XP. You think your gear got a her gear? I think your gear got a they gear.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Breaker home? Nah. Nah.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I could have restructured the order in which I did these things a bit, because we still have at least a couple rests to do. But that's fine. 6.6 off the level. I could murder this guy with a paladin level to spawn in the Oathbreaker, but I'm not going to do that. Could knock out Halson now for 150 XP. Kind of hard with people around.
For the
Oakfather preserve you. Then.
Hey.
But Halson, Minthara.
Seems this individual doesn't house your charm.
Oh, this individual doesn't think highly of me. That's crazy.
You wish to consult me? Good. For me?
Also, Gale.
While I'm adept at most forms of weave manipulation,
It's risky to enter Moonrise with an unwelcome companion. You can be sure to keep them close, so you can steer.
one with the weave.
Hang on.
You haven't felt like prey in many moons, Raj.
Drag that off the bar.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
I hope this is important. For yours.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
Oakfather, watch over your servant.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
Quite ready for you.
Do that because I'll forget about it.
Man one. Whatever shall it be?
What now? What's the story?
First second round of House and Moonrise, what happens? Gets into Rebel aggro, maybe more people in a unique dialogue. As far as I'm aware, if you bring Halcyon or Minthara around anyone who's a guard in Moonrise, like anyone who would react to enemy of justice, they get mad. With Minthara, you can at least, like, roll a check to be like, yeah, no, she had her mind wiped, it's fine. But I don't know if you have that with Halcyon or not.
Not for his wit or wisdom. He'll just make an excellent shield.
No matter. She wishes for Ketheric Thorn. Rings a bell? I don't... Well, perhaps I can come up with something later. Your dance card is full. One.
Halcyon. You're full up. Dismiss someone first. Good.
Don't they know who Halcyon is?
Your crash and be rid of these
Here's... I saw it to reach a crush.
If you consider your options, knowing that should Lae'zel depart alone for the crash, she could fall to the curse.
If I had good sense, I'd slit your throat for defying me. You're staying with me. DC 6.
You would threaten Lae'zel of Kalir. How unusual. How satisfying. You bared your teeth and sprayed your venom.
Is that Scorton?
Very well.
With intent?
Let's see what this moonrise illuminates.
Let's get on with it. Let's see what I can glean.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Should you be interested, with one drop...
My faith will guide me.
Attention!
You haven't felt like prey in many moons.
Great. Are you sure?
It's about time Halcyon act.
Where to? Lendoneer?
Lastly, Will.
Hulse, that
Down boy.
was a time I tussled with hill giants without breaking a sweat. Now, a mere werebear could...
Should you
A
be
bear?
interested, I have a particular offer I'd like to make. With one...
Wanna dance?
The Blade of Frontiers at you. Are you sure? And
On my way.
Alright. That was to get all the gold from that and also the various elixirs. Now we're gonna bring Gale upstairs. Make the Shadow Lantern that I'm not gonna use, but I still keep making it anyway. It's an Outlander inspo to talk to Steelclaw.
What's that?
This night song.
I didn't talk to Balthazar enough, so I got that 45 XP here instead of there.
Now we know what we're looking for.
First, we have to find it. And I suspect it's very, very well hidden.
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpole.
A ritual circle. Though, Mistress Eyes may be a...
Soldier.
Still, I'm sensing no signs of it. So it may not be the most savory kind of magic. What's on your mind? I quite... Oh.
State camp. Still have the two sisters there. Still have underneath Wraithwind Town. Okay, now we go back to Crush. Grab the rest of the exploration spots. I'll give the Owlbear to Esther is another thing I should do. As long as I don't ask for money up front, then that still gives the XP. Let's do that. Not the most savory magic, but a lot of umami flavor. Umami, sorry? Damn it! Oh, she got there first. Fuck. It's my turn to use the brain cell, Danny. I'm mad at you.
Soldier.
Loving Tome Warlock, having Call Lightning Haste, Animate Dead, and Long Rest, really nice. Yeah. I like having access to those things too. Particularly Call Lightning there.
Look over there.
Once is enough.
Do you see that? You'll be well compensated, of course. It looks different to what I expected. Are you sure that's a Githeg?
From an Owlbear, but I bet your employers won't know the difference. Maybe I should have done Enhance Ability. Probably should have disguised for Mark the Shifter too. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It's alright. You just roll good, first try. So, there's two ways to get the XP from this quest. Either you give her the real egg, or you give her the Owlbear egg, except you only get the XP from the Owlbear egg method if you did not ask her for money up front. I don't know why it works that way, but...
I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always...
But now we'll never know what news.
Take a look.
It's okay. Just buy all those.
Now.
Soulbreaker.
Up to.
We go talk to the Blue Jay. Tell him we killed the Eagles. That'll be 10 XP. And then we turn based and kill him before he flies away for 1 XP. Numbered by picking up raspberries. Yeah, sure.
Here?
I've got nothing left to take, so you... Steal? Eagles are... Oh, sure, eagles. When...
Encumbered by Raspberries, the sequel to Suffering from Success. It's all sorts of messed up. My mouse is not doing what I need it to be doing. Burned by bushfruit. Gonna be the title of your memoir. It's a whole section of American history. Nice.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Heat pulse. Your mind burns hot with a time.
No, I don't get to save this bless, but it's fine. Alright, any bets on the scroll corpse? This corpse right here can have any random scroll that is in the random pool. So not like exclusively fixed location ones like Knock or Disguise Self or, you know, Dethrone, anything like that, but it could be anything from Color Spray to Chain Lightning. Seeming, Globe, Cone of Cold, Telekinesis, Color Spray, Ice Storm, Fly, Chromatic Orb, Telekinesis, Blink, Cone of Cold. Create Minds, yeah. Misty Step. I'm gonna say Scorching Ray. Yeah, I'm gonna say Scorching Ray. Alright, let's see. Conjure Minor Elemental. None of us were really close.
Come. We will.
Very
yeah,
well.
Stab. Get out of here.
No.
Banking on the vibes of it usually being a pink scroll. I usually feel like it being a blue scroll, but yeah. Yoda be like, the game was rigged from the start.
Senses. Now leave before the others come for us.
145 XP.
All right. Like it hasn't been touched in a millennium. Incredible.
I should call her. Hey, Smelvin. Okay. Will I use Blood of Lathander at all? No. No. Nah. Play? Hey, thanks for streaking, Chaotix. Very proud of you. Alright, now trying to region travel from here will trigger Forced Long Rest. Let's go here. Why Blood of Lathander? Yellow. Would you rather beat people to death with the Piss of Lathander? Honestly, that'd be a pretty fun weapon.
Skull.
Had I been there? Tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this abomination. Keeping up.
Your child of Gith.
He's still at 1 HP, as you can see.
Skakek Kier Gith Shabeleth.
Speak. Vlakith's demise.
I've heard the prison. I've Lazel.
I am no.
La the Zaith.
Hello. Astarion approves.
Neat thing. What's it do? Voss was set to meet someone in Shiraz's caress. That's just outside the city proper.
The traitor Voss is dead. Let his heresy die with him.
Okay. Quag, please tell my old ass has to learn new stuff for work. Ew, new? Ugh. Ugh. You should complain at whoever told you to learn, and say that back in your day, you didn't do things that way. Just stick to your guns beyond all reason. Also, tell them to buy a few less, fewer avocados. That'll help. Use this for fun. Getting one shot by your own sword's a pretty brutal way to go. I mean, it would be better than being, like, 10 shot by your own sword. That'd be a lot of pain, huh? Be funnier if I just didn't talk to Lae'zel here. Oh my god, shots? Wait. What's a PDF? Is that like the hard drive? No, it's the save icon. Did you know that, like, forever ago, people used to store data on the save icon? Alright, I damaged myself with that one.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and
PDF
ends?
stands for poop dookie fart. That's my goat right there.
I've got this. Easy does it.
Watching someone this morning was using the chivalry mod and dropped a ring that made it okay to rage and heavy armor, added strength mod to damage reduction. What kind of busted item is that?
Let's go.
I would not
Come back.
derive any enjoyment from using items with that absurd level of power. Like, what? Like, I don't know, watch a movie at that point, you're not playing. Pretty dangerous foul bloods? Hey, Markaril, is that you?
Very. So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
My opportunity to get closer to 6-digit salary, though. I'll save the whole story, something. But third-party guy who's doing the building automation is not with their company anymore. There's the opportunity to bring that role in-house. Oh, yeah. So maybe learn new thing. Make yourself indispensable. Get the pay increase that goes with it. I'll like cook you meals in a maid outfit and stuff. If you wanna bring me on with some of that extra cheddar.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Skin Burster can go away for now.
Listen.
I'm out walking half the paths are closed, so I'm in uncharted territory, no idea where I am. Really, I'm a Meemaw, escaped the bursting home, just getting lost. Oh, it's a nursing home until you get there, then it's the bursting home. I see.
I'd love to, thanks. Honk, honk.
Half of what they're saying. At least they're peaceful.
Danny's nickname of the bursting home is the catheter. Because she's all up in your tubes. I don't know what we're talking about, but between poop, dookie, fart, and squirting and bursting, I'm enjoying it. We're like adults. One of my favorite things about like the BG3 community and directory on Twitch and such is the overall higher like age, maturity. We're mostly like 30s, 40s, 50s here. So this is really just a bunch of grown-ass people who cannot be fixed. And I love that. 60s too? Yes, yes, yes. Fuck you for that. You know I'm right, man.
Anything you want to say? Any.
What a charmer.
Go here, I think. Go with hand crossbows.
Stealth mode activated. Turn down the fire.
It's a safe zone after adulting all day. That does mean a lot to me to hear. Need more bloodlust. Make that work though. Oh, I could do the funny sanctuary thing, but meh. Oh, I wish I had a minor illusion.
That device Voss gave us is making a racket.
actually. I have a perfect solution to this.
Love to, thanks.
The war has failed to kill me. I won't make the same mistake.
It's go time.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
Maybe I could do the funny. You guys want to see the funny? Let's see the funny? Okay. So, the thing about these Githyanki is they can jump really far. Keep that in mind. Brought them up to Moonrise. Didn't think anyone else tried this. Well, the thing is, they apply Leap to themselves. They don't apply Featherfall to themselves. We just gotta wait a little bit for them to get here. Come on. I'll sit a little closer to the edge. Oh, you're bursting home to pick you up? Oh, the Riz. Why is it playing this music? Because that's the combat music for this area. Combat music is basically tied to location more than anything. So on the news, seemingly lost woman looking at her phone, mumbling random brain rot phrases within a Starian backpack will report more. Oh, thank you, thank you. Apparently grim music's tied everywhere for me. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening in your own. Want this one to jump up too. There we go. Now you can go extra silly and give them vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. If you wanna. go for a bit of a better angle. Oh, no, there we go. This one did it. Single-minded in their pursuit, yeah. You stuck up there, bro? Oh, there we go. If you give them bludgeoning vuln, they'll just die. It's very funny. Could I die for fall damage, you still get their XP? No. Which is the primary reason I don't do that.
Fuck yes. My turn.
No surrender.
Hello. Almost gotta go back to work. Later, skaters. Later, Smelvin. Thank you for stopping in. And for poop dookie fart, of course.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Ow. Taking a lot of damage. I'll take the miss. Super Scum. Six beam Eldritch Blast. You get heavier? Nope. You did not get heavier. It's my last turn of Featherfall, so let's correct that. No, that's all you got. There's strategic advantage to leaving her for last? No. It's the worst of the avenues you could take. I'm just flexing on her. I just think it's funny. Oh, my flight wore off. Quite fun, dicey, even 5,000 hours in. Really depends on the run. Sometimes. Depending on the rule set, Azador or in Gortash, they have a lot of configurations where they can become difficult.
Easy out.
Just being an asshole at this point. My last turn of rage. Chatterteeth, Merkel's Mind Flare. I feel like I recall a few particularly unwatched assholes, even as Laven Scrub. Those are the most dangerous enemies in those fights. So, yeah, good job remembering those control. Well done, sir. My bleed will break Sanctuary if I set it up again. Do something. If you have gut and glut together, it's a lot of beams, by the way. How many Myconids can you kill to still get access to Shield of Faith? Everyone but Spa. Death Warlock? Undead Warlock, yeah. And, she does have Agonizing Blast, so the damage is real. I was last in initiative, so that buffer Blade Ward did nothing for me, actually. I was just getting through to the point where I can Sanctuary again. So, like, once again, to be clear, leaving her for last is a bad idea. I'm just doing it to be silly. $31, not low enough yet. Where's she going? feel like I want her lower still. Lower. Why are you going up there? Scott, what is you doing? I mean, okay, you've decided you want to go this way? I'll respect your wishes.
Githyanki hunting party. Did Voss's device detect them?
What the Gith doing? I feel like I've somehow never seen this fight. It's what happens if you let this Githyanki but use her legendary action to absorb the souls of 3 creatures. Then she gets a super mode. Normally I end the fight on turn 1, but I decided to screw around.
Time for a soft touch.
She had the high ground.
Toes.
Didn't mean to pick up a shovel. Sure, I have a backup now. Yeah, 4.1k off of level 11. Most of the Myconid colony, actually all the Myconid colony, minus Balin, is still alive. So we've still got that XP. Oh, Garen got Thorn. Keep forgetting about her. She's still perfectly healthy. Let's change that. I wasn't intending to leave her for this long, I just kind of kept forgetting. Halsey's a stretch, yeah. Shovel still okay? Is the AC on? Yeah, she's listening to her favorite music. What do you think Shovel's favorite song is? Or if you can't settle on favorite song, favorite artist?
Not used to lying low.
Bodies. Careless Whisper. Duhast. Dig It. Anything by Hole. I was thinking it was All-Star. You know, all that glitters is gold. 5-finger Death Punch? Ugh. She doesn't suck that much. Right? Legendary actions so much easier to deal with in BG3 than tabletop because you can tell exactly what they are, and they're often triggered by specific things you could just choose to avoid in many cases, but in tabletop, just the thing they can do at the end of someone else's turn, you never know what they are until they do them. Well, think about it this way, or, like, if you didn't know any of the legendary actions, and you were on a blind playthrough of this game, it would often work out similarly. It's just, ultimately, this is a video game, and some aspects of the video game most aspects are unchanging, so we can come to figure out exactly what a thing does, how it works, when it can happen. It's a video game. And also, there's no person making the decision. We can, with almost complete precision, predict what the AI is going to do. There's very few exceptions to, like, it being completely predictable. Seat the angle. Forgot to drink a jump potion. Cycle an extra turn? I doubt that's necessary. Yeah, maybe I was lying when I said that. Nah, I wasn't.
Whatever monster she became, she was a person once, before this curse. What next? That might be worth a look.
Actually, lost armor and the skulls died. So, I pushed her out of the window, and she took 515 bludgeoning damage. And then all I had to do from there is kill one of the skulls, which I did by throwing that one into a chasm. And that reduced her down to having absolutely no armor at all. Soul coin. No idea the little skulls can't reach you up there. Yep, she can't reach you up there either. It's a completely safe spot. It's very dark in the map right now because Isabel was Abel. I'm gonna get up, run to the bathroom real quick. Maybe assess food. Be back in 3-4 minutes, something like that. And then we'll keep on trucking. I do plan on getting to Act 3 today, so thank you everybody for hanging out. BRB. I'm back. Assess this food? Oh. You know, I actually completely forgot about the food thing. I had a delivery at the door, so I grabbed that and then came back and forgot. So whoops. But that's okay. Who even really needs food? Sound like a congressman. Welcome back, thank you. This check is fake. If you fail it, don't use inspo here. Just, like, try again. Canonically not long resting, I guess. I don't really long rest in general. Like, I rarely... Oh, my game crashed. Why did my game crash? No idea. That's a new place. I saved before I got up, right? Think I did. I don't really long rest much, because rarely do I resource dump to that degree. Usually I'll long rest specifically for, like, a quest that requires it, like getting the Shadowblade ring from Arabella, or for, like, a companion scene. I just don't really like long resting. Didn't like me not using inspos? I guess, yeah. That's so weird. I've never had the game crash there. This was post-fight, right? Want to give me a chance to think food? Nah, I should. Oh, my phone's on less than 20%. And I'm opening an app, so it's a coin flip whether it just dies immediately. Hold. Okay, it didn't die, but I did watch, like, it went down by 3%. Oh, yeah, I know. I'll get Mexican food for dinner.
If you insist.
Since past me forgot to thaw something out to cook, I'm gonna need something for, like, later. So I'll just get that. Doesn't do anything for me now, but I'm fine for now. Clicking slower, because that's where the crash was. There we go. So frustrating watching Tracy stream and seeing everyone poisoning her with shit takes. Yeah, like, it's... Yeah. People will always be disappointing, and remember, even among the masses of stupid, toxic people out there, gamers stand apart. And, not to be defeatist, but no amount of positivity you put out into the world could ever make a dent in that. So, you gotta just kind of wash your hands of it sometimes. About to go into the oubliette, wants to take you here, just getting bombarded with best, strongest, bad. Yep. When anyone rational knows that you could make whatever combination of characters, classes, party members, whatever, work there, especially if you're just doing a narrative playthrough. But once again, I'm gesturing at gamers. But I hope she still manages to find some enjoyment regardless. Backseating in BG3 streams is out of control for real. My individual approach is, see, I kind of weaponize my hyperfixation on learning new shit about this game, and I don't have a no backseating policy. It's just, if you're gonna try to backseat me, you better have something good that I didn't think of, or I'm gonna make you feel bad for offering, because I know more than you do. That approach works. But hey Ted, work in game dev and such time our studio releases the game, we receive so much shit about the games we should have done or the things we did bad. And like, that's crazy to me, because we both know they couldn't have done better. Everybody knows intellectually, I would think, on some level, game dev is hard, game dev is expensive, game dev takes a lot of time, and like, no endeavor is ever gonna be perfect. Devs don't set out to like put bugs in the game or make choices that players wouldn't necessarily like. Like, ultimately, I think every creative wants to make things that people would like to consume. You don't want to make stuff that people are like, man, this is shit. It's, aha, got you. The entire point of spending several years of my life getting paid to do this was to rage bait you. Like, it's stupid. Gamers are stupid. Trick of counter charm. Listen. I feel like you also have a very tight-knit community in the backseating and chats, mainly bouncing off ideas for theory crafting off one another. I mean, yeah, that's not backseating, though. There's definitely a difference. Like, there's a stark difference between, hey, I was thinking this, have you considered this? Or what are your thoughts on this? Or how do you feel about this versus this? Like, that's having a conversation. That's very different from backseating. So, Base, glad you think so, though. Yes, but Quag, games used to have bigger boobs. That's true. That's true. I remember the original Halo when the Master Chief had, like, these absolutely insane copper calcium cannons. Just, like, bro could have knocked my head off my shoulders with his knockers. Never forget what they took from us. We have to go back. We worked on a Master Chief collection? Ooh, that's fun. What do you mean your entire existence is dedicated to making me angry? How dare you exhibit some agency by streaming your stream as you see fit? Also, hello. Hi, Rathana. I didn't do He Who Was yet. We can go do that. I'm out of inspiration. Detour. I need inspiration. I was also supposed to check. I forgot, is talking to Steelclaw an inspo? Outlander. It is. Okay. You had a non-zero tactical role in Battlefield Bad Company 2. I no-lifed that game so much for like a month when it came out. It was great. Probably the first time I ever felt like I was good at video games.
There you are.
That Gith Yankee officer, whatever Voss might have known about its occupant is lost.
Bringing Gale with me just because he likes when I do nerd shit. It inspires him.
Hey, I can push these plaques.
Play PvP at all, we probably touch the same stuff. Yeah, I did.
What that did.
Got 2-turn boat fight to Grimforge with Ham, Shadow Monk, 1 Cleric, 4 Monk. Exile, I love everything you just said.
How can I help? I quite. Oh.
I have a hard time handling backseating because I don't have the rep or encyclopedic knowledge you do to clapbacks thoroughly. Maybe someday I'll ascend. I think honestly you do on both counts, Danny. It's just there are extra layers that like. I mean, everyone's got different experiences. Like this is gonna sound bad, but I'm a dude. I'm more insulated from, like, perception of being an asshole. Even when I am being an asshole. So, like, that's a factor.
These are the stalking grounds of Steel Claw.
There's also, like, I have been streaming for a while.
Fortunately for you,
and I have engaged in all sorts of different, like, approaches to this kind of thing. Like, keeping the peace type deal, rolling with the punches with, you know, chatters or behavior I would consider problematic. I've tried that in the past. I've gotten tired of that shit. I just, like, this is my show. So, I find things like, yeah, you can try to backseat. I find that to be better for, like, cultivating a good vibe. Same as, like, we don't really tend to need much moderation stuff done, because usually if someone's being stupid, everybody just jumps on them. Or we have a nuanced conversation on how you can do better. One of those two outcomes. So it's like, I like the passive, the environment will sustain itself approach to those kinds of things. How long have I been streaming? I started streaming in the early days of the pandemic. So, 5 years, 5.5 years now.
But this one I toy with. Luck is.
We do get to click the fuck off button sometimes, though. Every couple months, I feel like. Yeah, it's not too often. It's not too often. And usually it's, like, something extreme. It'll be, like, literal Nazi shit. I hate my ADHD because it makes it hard to remember to communicate, which means I lose arguments to wrong positions all the time. It's sad because a lot of the time I want to say I forgot more about this than you know in totality, and you just sound like an ass. Well, that's a good point to bring up, Chris, because a lot of, like, debate bros, the debate lord culture, even when you follow it to its highest levels and, like, outside of gaming spaces and such, people who make their living debating, it's not because they actually are informed on the subjects that they're talking about. It's debate techniques are not the same as knowing things. And that's the same with chatters who, like, argue with people on the internet. It's just saying things at a rate that overwhelms a person who isn't used to taking argumentative stances over logical ones. Like, that's the core of it. So, yeah, you've probably found yourself in a lot of situations where it's like, okay, you could think or talk circles around a person, but that's not how arguing with a bunch of fucking mental teenagers, like, even if they're not teenagers, they are mentally teenagers on the internet who are just trying to score points over everything. Like, you're not gonna make any actual progress there. You're not gonna feel good about yourself for that either. It's just the only way you win is don't play. Appreciate that take. Hate making issues gendered. It's just the fucking reality. Sometimes you gotta stop giving those fucks. Yeah, like, you could assess, hey, what do I lose by biting this asshole's head off? And if the answer is nothing, then do it. I know that's not like a growth-friendly strategy you'd hear from people who are concerned about the numbers and nothing else. As a streamer, I am content being a small streamer. I am happy with just feeling like I could have a conversation with everyone here. So, I can afford to bite heads off of people who prove themselves quickly to be bad apples, right? Is that a globe already? What level did those drop? Do I have a globe? Yeah, level 9. That's where those start dropping. Let's disguise here. Be a little better at persuasion. That in case he has a hold person or monster. +3. Ugh. Hate having bad initiative. What do you got? Seeming? Oh. False alarm. The rat stealing your inventory trick still work? I wouldn't know, but probably. We should all be allowed workplace safety, and this is your workspace. That's a good way of putting it. I like that.
And the murdered lie silent. They died. Through it, will you take it?
I suppose I can do this instead. I forgot to do most of my buffs. Alright, I'm an evil deity cleric, so I have pretty favorable rolls here.
The air stirs in trepidation. Well, she and you will be the judge. Make her beg. Make her suffer.
I'm self-conscious. My biomass should be seen as leaving due to the combo. Just heading to therapy. Hey, good job taking care of yourself as always, cuz. I'll see you later.
You wit.
I know, bro.
You. He said I was gonna be punished. The Dark Justicia. On the... She never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back. Anything.
I
I guess I'm disguised, so I don't actually have the evil cleric tag right now. Didn't really want to use inspo there. But you encourage debate, Quag. You do not encourage performative rage baiting. Well, yeah. I mean, I think that goes back to intent. You know, no, not squirting with intent, Danny. Just like approaching things in good faith, as Chris said. And one of my main issues with gaming culture, to loop back in the convo that we were having with Ted earlier, is gamers don't do that, and I hate that a lot, because it's not about doing anything productive, constructive. It's not about connection with others. It's about scoring the cheapest kind of points you can find to make yourself feel better about your pathetic void of an existence. Gamers are small, mostly just a bunch of small men who want to punch down at something to fill the hole. It's weak shit.
You.
I should Soulbreaker you. This guy does scare me. Alright, we're good.
You have been judged and found wanting.
Darkness? Cool. 3.2k off the level. We still have Myconids we can clean up. See you soon, Control. Hey, RBF Queen. How are you? Oh, let me go get Shield of Scorching Reprisal. I will most likely forget to use it, but... Okay, wait, no, Danis! No, Bex! Bex, no! Bex, heal! Bex, heal! Oh, Bex died. Alright, well, I didn't light up that area. Sorry, Danis. You don't have to live without Bex now. Well, that's a bummer. I like them a lot. Shadow Curse cookies. Alright, I did speak with that on Marcus. But I guess the game says it doesn't count. Sure. I'd forget to use it anyway. What have I not done, fight-wise? Did that. Did Shambling Mound. Alright, Shadow Curse Lands is cleared except for the rest of the vendors in Moonrise. I feel like there was a reason I wanted a long rest in this map still. Owlbear Cub, I guess. Assorted companion events. So I guess I do that now? Yeah. But not 2 whole XP? I guess 1. Because I didn't get Bex's XP because the curse killed her, not me. Blech. Gale wants to talk to me.
Good evening. I'm here simply...
I love this time of night. That must... I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might... There is no point in running from the inevitable. Stay with me, will you?
Good thing, buddy. Cloned Ring of Geniality is hilarious to me for some reason. It's useful. What's better than +1 persuasion? +2 persuasion. I'm gonna briefly put Gale in my party to cap out my Inspose again.
I was hoping to speak to you.
Careful.
Which way to the nearest library?
1, 2, 3. Crunch.
What's on your mind? I'll...
Ashley Judd and double geniality. Real test of the median age of our chatters, huh?
It is as each.
You recognize the feathered creature. It's the owlbear
Alright.
cup you
Mark,
rescued.
what do I do here? Do I look for an alchemist fire?
The cub's eyes lock onto the food in your... The creature gulps as he approaches his foot.
Yes. Oh.
Dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and scratches tongue
Scratch his tongue, lol. Alright, this should be the last one we need to do.
Blood hurts. Look, cut.
We rolled good.
Good. Teeth. Come back.
If I was a monster, I could knock him out here for 20. Not feeling it today. Alright, now we get ready for finishing up the act. It's the order I want to do things here. Hey, CT. Yesterday folks were chatting a lot about XP and pathing, finished editing a video, put together an early game pathing. Is it okay to share then Discord? Yeah, sure. I have a channel, the Homies. It's just like the self-promo channel. If you're working on something, you could throw that in there. There's also Artist Alley for, you know, appropriate things. But mostly friends just use it for the go live posts and stuff. But if you want to put that in there, or considering I, you know, am specifically giving it the okay, if you want to throw it in the BG3 channel too, that works. What's I doing? Oh, yeah. Go into Act 1. So we're gonna get Shield of Faith. Check vendors. I don't really have nearly as many haste-related things as I should, so I'll just have to be more sensible with my resources. We won't have the prison fight because Aelin is gonna die. We won't have Jaheira concentrating on Peg on us for free because, once again, Aelin is gonna die.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well. Welcome back.
I greet you, son child. May your
thinking. We probably won't be 11 for Ketherick himself. We'll definitely be 11 in the colony. We're already, like, more than close enough for that. Put on Mighty Cloth here so I can carry more stuff to sell.
I have never seen anything like.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
I guess low initiative does have one perk here. I'm guaranteed to get the good turn order on Balthazar, I suppose.
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Wrong thing. Invis. Take more. Sell Confusion. It's mostly worthless. Six cloud kills, that's nice. A bit lighter on resources than I would love, but I'll make it work. She lingered lingeringly.
Let's march.
here. We'll need some of this stuff for a while.
Marching.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some
How you doing,
odds and
pal?
ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Alright, Glomp. It's been real, brother. Thank you for all your help. Now, Aaron? I'm gonna try to specifically not turn on Pixie Blessing, because there's an inspo for passing 2 turns while Shadow Curse without dying for Outlander, but then there's also an inspo for freeing Dame Aelin or dealing with Dame Aelin without having ever been Shadow Cursed. I don't remember if it's freeing or dealing with her.
It'll take a while for us to...
We'll find out on that front, but still gotta play out for the other thing. And if I get Pixie Blessed, I won't be able to remove it once I lock into the finale. We'll buy these. These are kind of the always useful scrolls. Guess I could justify that. As much as another Freezing Sphere would kick ass, I don't think I want to spend that much.
Stealth mode activated. Violence isn't tolerated.
This map is clear now, except for the Myconids. We'll be back. We're now going to go back to Rosymorn. To get Morning Lord's Radiance, that's bonus radiant damage on weapon and throwing attacks until long rest. It's also a little bit of XP for getting that. Then we're gonna go get the Char buffs, which I should have done before doing shopping, so I could at least have the Charisma. Like, I should have gone grabbed the Charisma one and then done all this stuff. Hindsight. What's the idea behind the build? Like, what are the strong synergies? So, basically, you're not normally able to concentrate while raging, but the idea is that I can use Blessing of the Trickster, primarily, to do that. I can set this up after I start raging, so that I have both going at the same time. That means I could get the damage bonus on my attacks from rage, but it means I also get the things I can only do while raging, such as Frenzied Strike and Raged Throw. And I can still have the damage bonus from effects that require me to concentrate, like the Strange Conduit Ray. even when I'm not raging, I have Trickery Cleric stuff going for me, which is very good. Cleric's a very strong class, good at a lot of things. I have Barbarian saving throw proficiencies, I have Reckless Attack for accuracy. So mostly just running around using a big Unga Bunga weapon and Unga Bungaing, but stylishly. Once we hit level 11, which will be maybe like 30 minutes from now, something like that, I will get Divine Strike from my 8th Cleric level, and that'll be pretty cool. I just want to see the funny.
Oh, good.
No. I had those two backwards in my head. I was trying to do it wrong. Oh well. We got 35 XP from that, Morganlord's Radiance till long rest. We're not done with this map. I guess I could go get Bliss Spores. Alright, yeah, let's go to Underdark Beach. We're gonna kill Gek Cole, get Bliss Spores, turn in the quest. Get the quest to cut Nir's head off, do that too, I guess. So, Blessing of the Trickster's concentration goes until long rest or until your concentration breaks. You need another creature, that's why Shovel's here. She's just perma invisible, so I have a valid target for that. Guy's Gith for the benefits of the Silver Sword. Not on an elixir right now. Do we go Cloud Giant here? Sure.
Like a vandal. Used to lying low.
I am torment. I am death.
We allow that. Now we're not gonna farm these zombies, but its initial waves are all 3 XP, so it's something. Let's do it the slow way, I guess. Just rename Gek to Cole Greg. I'm Cole Greg. Fine. Cool. Greg sounds like a racist Swedish Christmas character. Why Swedish?
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
Herman, is that you?
It greets you with a harrow. For me,
Freely, but
in your
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
Is it Sweden that has the blackface Christmas character, or am I aligning the Swedes? I don't know. I wasn't aware of such a character, but... shrugging. Where did I kill Nier? No, of course it was in there.
the decaying corpse lies before you. The head.
So head?
Peace bringer, be at in as a
Same as us, I expect.
Alright, so we got that reward now. Now we're gonna go back to Act 2. To get the +5s to each of our mental stats. It doesn't really do anything for me. Not using those stats. But, eh.
Me?
So am I gonna rat bat Merkel? I'm probably rat batting Merkel. Praise be. Really should have popped Vigilance instead. Just having a horrible initiative is certainly a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna switch. Fuck it. I have 4 more Cloud Giant, it's fine. It's okay, we're not far off getting alert.
No curse in here.
I'm off, good luck, end of Act 2. Thank you, I appreciate it, your own dungarees. Piston's gonna go so hard with this build. Yeah, looking forward to that.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? You feel
Clerics have advantage on these. Not clerics of Saluna because they suck.
and sharp of tongue. Can you turn
Silver Sword also gives you advantage, but
to the
not like extra sources stack.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A warm
Wanna dance? Moving it.
an altar to Shah.
That's another fake check. If you fail that, just leave the conversation and go back in until you pass the DC 10 religion. we put on Goku's boots. Let's do free action just cause.
Invisible me. Sneak, sneak.
Or create water. Yeah, spiritual weapon, why not?
Under their noses.
Saved. Ah. The rare ore of protection matter. I have minimum +8 on my con saves. That's good. That was a warning shot. Okay. Time to deal with Roa. A dash strike with the coat. I like the hammer that makes it hit extra times. So your dash strike hits what's it, 4 times total? Very funny.
Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The absolute cause.
Hey, good looking.
Your family will answer. Eventually.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Do I see Invis covered? I do. Bought everything from you that I care to, I think.
An honor.
Did try Blade Song Wizard for a short bit last night. Does it have any redeemable quality? I have any cast spells to cast Climax. You can't cast more spells instead of Climax. The redeeming quality of Blade Singer is that
Why not join this absolute? See what all the fuss is about.
you can use it to print money on respecking. Now, Bard can already do that too, but yeah, that's it. It's got nothing. It's shit. That's all I got for you. Not worth trying. Do this though. wasted that. That's fine. I got another one.
Actions have.
It's bad when you Quag Toxin Absolutes. Yeah, I mean, just Bladesinger's bad. It doesn't do anything that you can't do better somewhere else with fewer trade-offs. It provides no net positives. The best you can do with Bladesinger is break even with a multi-class that still gets to do more stuff and gear more freely. Swords Bard comes to mind, or Warlock. Many more combinations than that. Like, just, like, commonly people will be like, okay, well, it's a full caster that gets Shadow Blade, extra attack, and Booming Blade. It's like, you can achieve that with taking Bard to extra attack, taking Sorcerer to Shadow Blade. And you can do that while having access to everything those classes can provide. And then also being able to wear good gear, which is not something you can do with Bladesinger. It's frustrating.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Shadows don't suit me.
You okay? Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
If only he had gone further.
Let's turn down the fire. There we go.
Classes that make good use of Shadow Blade are classes that are good using
Welcome
weapons,
back,
since Shadow Blade is a
Trisol.
weapon. I feel like a lot of people miss that.
Come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
I get what you mean. Yeah, it does go overlooked. Want Risky Ring? Nah, I'm a barbarian. I don't need that. This cat is biting my elbow.
Come back.
Barben Christ, you are the Risky Ring. Not food. I'm friend.
Gimme.
I'm friend. It's just Sister Lidwin. Right, back to Myconid Colony. If not food, why food shaped? See, like, Kevin doesn't actually think I'm food. Jake might actually think that I'm food. Yes, I'm talking shit about you. That one thinks I'm food. This one is just being played. No amount of upcasting is going to close the gap between martial capability of the Bladesinger and Hunter and Eldritch Knight. That's true. Like, Shadowblade with Vuln is good. The same way using any weapon with Vuln is, but it's easy access to Vuln, so it gets brought up as an example very frequently.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Ratbat with bludgeoning Vuln peaks higher, but it's more involved. Less people have bothered to do that, so that makes sense, right? That tracks. Kevin, can you stop messing with that? You don't need to be touching that. But that's all separate from the point of, like, even if you are making a case for Shadowblading, Bladesinger is your worst case.
We'll be clearing. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble.
The nose competition? It is when people start comparing those classes, as they often do. Like, the assertion that Bladesinger is good is usually predicated on, hey, it does this better than this other thing. It's like, well, it doesn't, though.
Have I got everything then?
Let's cook in.
Alright, so I need... I'm gonna wipe out this side first, I think.
At least they're peaceful.
Back in gift form. Gonna focus on this side first, then gonna put Glut with me. Oh hey, there's the old person scroll. So that he doesn't aggro when I try to stealth the other side.
Time for a soft touch.
Let's get all of our psychic damage on.
You can't see me. Handy. This'll help.
Listen.
Creature mourns.
Got it. My turn.
Not a poison res, but it should still be fine.
We will raise you.
The mushroom? Part of why I'm doing this is so that I can have enough XP to get alert to switch to Bloodlust for the colony and not be in Vigilance jail like I currently am. Ad break start in 10 seconds. Won't be missing much. Bro tried to throw my weapon and hit the ground. Go to vigilance. Wait, trade, you only need +3 initiative. What is shovel being used for? To be a valid target for Blessing of the Trickster. Oh, I got befuddled. It was pretty funny.
What's this?
But at such an
That's an XP. Yeah. We'll get there like right after Catherick, I think.
Here?
Eat.
Hey, we're Blackthorn. That goes. It's going. We're getting ready to go to Act 2 finale and such. Mopping up to the last few bits of XP.
I've got this. Soldier. I'm too tall for this. A little off the top. Up. Time for an attack. Uh-huh.
Aggro.
Creature mourns.
Thank you. 10 psychic damage on Pommel Strike. Oh, man. Whee!
Looky. Steady. Soldier?
Most of the Myconids have been wiped out. There should just be the one up there, maybe one patrolling down here. Ah, we've got the... Okay, the 3 over here. Right. I thought that those were farther over. Okay, so we'll still have a few to deal with. Hey, Lenthor. Run's going well. We're closing in on level 11. We're do you like mushrooms? We're about to grill some mushrooms.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
Attention.
I think I'll be raging here.
We've had some rest.
Would go oil of combustion, but I don't want to accidentally kill Glut.
Peacebringer.
Nope. Forgot a step.
There may be no spore.
Don't have the dialogue option there.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
Peacebringer.
We want Spaw out of the fight for a bit, but not dead yet.
I'm heating up.
Okay with that for now. Give them time to approach. No, I misinterpreted the question. I thought it was obvious. Yeah, disguise self. Thought you were asking like how is the character? Yeah. Just a purely cosmetic mod that gives you access to more disguises. It doesn't give my character the Lae'zel tag, doesn't give any of her like physical properties beyond is a Gith Yankee, so it's exactly the same mechanically as if I used the normal Gith disguise. I just like the aesthetic more. That's all. Hey, Tweedledum. Up. Is that what people think Fireball does? How's the run go? It's going well. We're gearing up for the Act 2 finale soon. I feel like lying in bed and doom scrolling. Oh no. Some shroom harvesting, I see. Something like that. This cat is hungry and he's jumping all over everything, so I'll be right here real quick. I'm back. You could see the bottom of his food bowl, so he was deciding to chew on literally everything in my room. The game said no, but I wanted to do it anyway. Huge crit. There we go. Got the gnomes in now. Any good scrolls for this? No, chain lightning would be a waste. Right? I'll do fireball. That's bad. And Scorching Ray. 2 of you, 1 here. Glut doesn't have spellcasting animation, so there's a delay here. And then the spells just kind of happen. But they do happen.
This'll help.
A lot of damage. Alright. Oh, the Riddick came back.
Heading out.
Never sold Warpang.
Easy.
Bad job, me. And one last fireball.
Sport.
You have
Not used to lying low.
Well, that'll do it. That'll also do it.
Invisible me.
Alright. I guess Priestess Gut gets to live in spore form. Your done any shenaniganery with the Cunning Broom, Cloak Thief, Cunning Action, Disengage? Yes. That's one of my go-to things to do on pure class Rogue, even without Thief. Just being able to make a cloud that blinds everyone on your bonus action is pretty nice. Helps you set up advantage for your sneak attack. If you're wearing Eversight Ring or using Spear of Evening, you are also immune to the cloud yourself, so you can even just stay in it.
Hello.
I am a fan of that.
Whisper mode. Saddle up.
An expensive experiment. I don't know much in the way of light left.
yes. She is cataloging Koatoan fertility rituals.
Hey Morgana, Evelyn. Spent 2 years of my life trying to find a non-Act 3 Eldritch Blast build. Do you have any insight on what I'm missing? Get the Char buff, start of Act 2, don't long rest. Click 2 Beam Eldritch Blast and cope. The thing is, it's a cantrip, right? And like cantrips before level 10, they're not really good damage, they're acceptable damage, unless you're talking like Acid Splash, because big AoEs, gear interactions, and such. Like, level 10 is big for Eldritch Blast. That's when you could do Empowered Evocation, that's when you get your third beam. It's just kind of hard to get around. I like the idea of... there was a run I did a while ago with Daredevil Gloves and Barbarian. So, like, I would miss an offhand attack to trigger Reckless Attack, and then I could Eldritch Blast with advantage as melee. Like, that was fun, but the damage is kind of... People keep gaslighting me. I think a lot of people don't realize that standards of damage are different. Like, you can get a peak Eldritch Blast to do, like, if you put in absolutely everything you could force onto it, at least in a solo context, you could get it to do 150 damage, something like that. Which is like, alright, that's, like, pretty good for a cantrip. But 150 damage is, like, an average roll on a half-assed arrow from a level 8 character that crit. It's like... So, yeah. Cantrips are never gonna be all that good. Like I said before, you can get good application out of something like Acid Splash, but the damage itself is never gonna be. Especially not before level 10. Hell no. Alright, we're this close to level 11. Let's... that... Cunning Broom Cloak without blindness immunity to enemies outside of advantage on attacks against you. Pair that with Shadow Cloak Ring for retaliation damage. Yeah, that's good too. Level 1 can't repel until 5, then your level 2 can't repel until 10. At least at 5, it is no longer actively a bad idea to try to do damage with a cantrip. Levels 1 through 4 it is. Level 5, it's still losing to, like, most everything else you could be doing, but at least you're not trolling. Got the second upgrade. Alright, Virtue Shadows, grab Shadow Heart. We are letting her kill the big lady. Guess I could use that weapon-wise, huh?
What can I get you?
I'll have no other use for money for a bit, so grab that.
Pleasure doing business.
Real cope with Eldritch Blasts and knock enemies into chasms. I'm not sure what the kappa is about, but, like, yes, accurately. That's why I worded something I said the way I did. If you are using cantrips to do damage before level 5, that's trolling. But knocking someone into a chasm isn't doing damage. You're just killing them. And that's good.
Hey there.
Lae'zel had better hope that Blackith before. This must be where initiates undertook their final preparations. The end is near.
You can have a strength potion.
This must be the last step. All right.
Your party in. As you said, curl.
Soulbreaker, Rat Batter, Silver Sword, Shining Brightly, and Active instead of Eldritch Blast. I think you're underestimating weapons as a category and overestimating
Dark Lady's domain.
Eldritch Blast as a tool. In terms of damage, Eldritch Blast doesn't compete with any weapon. Like, any weapon. It's in a different event. I know that might seem like a strong statement, and this is not me saying Eldritch Blast is bad, because Eldritch Blast absolutely is a useful tool. But if you are able to slap on bonuses onto weapons, you can get it to a much higher point than you can get Eldritch Blast by slapping bonuses onto Eldritch Blast. Like, you can get it to the point where on a non-crit, your beams are doing round about 20 each. That's pretty good. That's real good, even. But you can get a weapon attack to the point where it's doing around 50 on a non-crit, while scaling way harder on said crits. Like, it's just... So another voice of reason today stopped me going insane. I got you. You just add so many more damage riders onto a weapon with items. It just peaks higher. That's not to say EB isn't good. Like, if an enemy has 50 HP and you deal 50,000 damage or you deal 51 damage, it doesn't matter, they're just as dead. But yeah, there's some amount of cope on how good cantrips can actually become.
Like a vandal.
Builds are so solved, literally to dead end trying to find skeletons in game code for something unique. I'm doing a weird shit right now, concentrating while raging, just for flavor. I mostly just tunnel on weird concepts that I don't necessarily think will be better than other things. I'm just like, hey, this is... I click buttons in an interesting order. Almost forgot to soul coin up. The items are a lot of what changes BG3 meta compared to 5e meta. I don't necessarily think that's the case, because it's just core functionality things. Like, the existence of turn-based mode fundamentally breaks so much of what people are used to with tabletop. Like, the fact that everything in the game is happening on 6-second cycles, but you can be like, alright, I'm on a different 6-second cycle than you are for the next 3 seconds. But then I'm back in, and then yours didn't change. It's like if every character could just cast Time Stop as a free action with no resource. That's what you can effectively do in this game once you know you can do it. I think the degree to which it's different than 5e, like the itemization certainly helps you get there because you are absolutely kitted out the teeth. But I think the game breaks far before you get to the point where that actually moves the needle.
Go on.
We're going to kill Aelin here for 140 XP in the Dark Justiciar tag. So we roll the Mirror of Loss with advantage later. Then I'm just going to throw Brine at the Skelly spawn points. Look how Chalice Glow, Eversight. Eversight in case they try to cast Blindness at me. I'm super unknowledgeable about ways to really shatter the game. I just know like the good ways to play it as intended. So you can get infinite resources by ending your turn at the correct time by knowing attack animations or casting animations. You can disconnect duration of effects or have them, like you can bypass downsides of how certain durations work by ending turn at the right time. Swarmkeeper Ranger, for example. Common complaint about the blind that you can do with that is that it only lasts one turn, you apply it on your turn, it goes away at the start of their turn, so it's useless. Well, if you shoot an arrow, then end turn before it gets there, it'll land on their turn, so they're blind for their turn. And that's something you definitely can't, like... How do you trace that back to tabletop? That's like... The medium is too different. It's things in that nature. That's so goofy. Yeah, like the video game nature of this game is where the truly silly, unhinged shit starts happening. That's the kind of thing that I, in my opinion, goes far beyond what gear could ever do.
Invisible.
I'd argue the biggest impact this game has versus tabletop are the various effects that make it feel unique. Arcane Acuity, the various weapon coatings, elixirs, etc. Imagine having something like Arcane Acuity in tabletop. Ripped the BBEG and making DM rage quit the game. As a forever DM, can't even imagine having some of the things this game has in it at my table. I feel like a lot of them would work if they were there individually, but and I think this is part of the point about itemization. It's like, in combination, a lot of these things get really silly really fast. The Swarm pre-hotfix at DRS like crazy. Yeah, like Trade mentioned, you still get the DRS version, but like you're stuck on a Hunter's Mark. And that's such a bummer because it's just, you're still ending up with less. Like you could do anything else and then pick up Hex somewhere and then you're better. It's weird. I don't know why Swarm was targeted there. I know opinions differ on how Larian, this is all speculation, but how Larian feels about DRS effects. But they absolutely did not do like a clean sweep of them in Honor Mode like some players believe they did. There are some that they intentionally allow to sit there. There are some that they reined in after people wouldn't stop talking about them. Like, Elemental Cleaver got knocked down to non-DRS after it was like all the hype, right? But there's still lots of ones that kind of fly under the radar that are massively overperforming. They're just not popular, so they're like, oh, whatever. It's not a centralizing thing, like Ratbat, praise be. There's still people denying that Titan weapon applies to DRS stuff, even here in ye old 2025. Like, it's a whole mess of things, is what I'm meandering towards. Elemental Cleaver Jellyfish wet during stress tests was whack. That sounds like something that I personally would have left it alone. There's things that I'm glad they addressed. There's things that I think they could have hit harder. Like, they should have gutted Booming Blade way more. And this is not to say that Booming Blade, like, does more than other things in the game, necessarily. It can. Obviously, part of the problem is that it's too strong. But, like, the fact that Booming Blade is a mental replacement for basic attack on every build that can take it, I think that's a little silly. surprised they patched Elemental Cleaver and a hotfix. Purposely kept myself in the down low until the patch came out for the majority. Yeah, you did, but there's a bunch of, like, slop tubers who ran around to fucking everybody's chat talking about mechanics. And mostly with misunderstandings of the mechanics. So, like, they were wrong, but they were still spreading the tea about the stuff. So, once again, this is an example of you standing apart from the people in that space. I fucking hate the slop tubers so much. Like, the number of times I had to hear, Eldritch Knight is finally viable because Booming Blade. The number of times leading to patch 8 that I heard that in my chat, I was losing my goddamn mind. I get compared to slop all the time, I find it funny. I think a lot of people just don't know the difference. I think a lot of people see YouTuber and then they think that it's all slop because of the level of slop that they might see from some people. They're like, alright, you're all here. There is very much a difference between what they do and what you do. And I would not be shy about saying otherwise. Being able to use it to get a 4th attack as a bonus action with Eldritch Knight is icky. Yeah, like, war magic interactivity would be cool if that was a thing that was... like, kind of what Chris is saying, where if it was more isolated, like, sure, if it was a specific kind of slice of builds where you could do this, I don't think I would hate it as much, but, like, the fact is, if you are doing a build where you are swinging weapons and you are not raging, you take Booming Blade, and then you click Booming Blade if it's available. And then that's just it. That's how you play. Honestly, I'm just enjoying playing BG3. I miss playing even though it's literally my full-time job. You gotta... or at least, you don't have to, but loving what you do is important. At least to me. I wouldn't be running this game still if it wasn't immensely enjoyable to me, either. Alright, level 8, we get Divine Strike. We're finally out of Initiative Jail. Number of times I've seen YouTube videos talk about the strongest combo in the game. It's just a Gloomstalker Assassin. Like, really? That's the problem when you get people who don't have the love of the game, who do want the engagement that you can farm from people who have the love of the game. So they'll take a very surface level thing that they know is popular, copy someone else's notes, change one detail, and be like, look, I found the strongest thing. Because that's what gets the clicks.
I have emptied my heart of falsehoods.
I dislike this idea that people who really get in the weeds of builds, you know, build crafters, theory crafters, challenge runners, speed runners, whatever you want to call anyone who dwells in any of those spaces. There's this fundamental, like, baseline idea that people in the know, so to speak, are elitists. And I think that gets weaponized by the slop tubers as well, because then they present themselves as the everyman alternative. So then that sucks in a lot of people who aren't party to conversations like this. And it's just like, I hate it. Because I like having these good faith discussions about how shit works, and sharing ideas, and trying stuff, and experiencing the game with a different perspective every time. Like, I like all that. And then there's the slop tuber. Oh, where's Shovel? Oh, pretty close. Cool. Jellyfish on a shocking grasper. That sounds fun. Doesn't have to be broken or anything. It sounds fun. Algorithm optimization has murdered how content creators title shit. Mm-hmm. Let's go here or here. I can switch from Vigilance. Probably just be Cloud Giant, but... Do you get unsanitary conversations on Alert too? Personally really like Alert. Yeah, I do. I get people, like, blatantly denying reality, saying, like, complete asinine, utterly insane shit. Like, you only need +3 initiative for the entire game.
You have come to seek the praise of your wicked goddess. You who have come to drive a dagger
Like,
through
I
my heart.
could just point at your gear, and it's like, alright, deal with this guy. Like, sure, you can do it with low initiative. I've had to do it with low initiative. But it is objective reality that your life is way easier if that guy can't go first.
The fate you seal is your own.
And there are a bunch of fights like that. Yeah, I wouldn't call Alert mandatory. The reason why I do call Alert, and this is as someone who doesn't like calling things best,
Of course your mistress inevitably discards you.
its impact is so massive that I call it the best feat in the game. Because it gives you options. Like, if you take Alert at level 4, you don't have to worry about initiative gear at all until it's either your gear or Karna's time. And at that point, even if you were in a situation where you didn't want to take Alert, you give up fewer things to clear your initiative thresholds. Like, you don't have to put on a Vigilance Elixir. You can run Cloud Giant for damage. You can run Bloodlust to clear more of the field. Like, you don't have to run Sentinel Shield and Bow of Awareness and Fistbreaker Helm to make up for the fact that you aren't using the feat for that. And, like, in terms of what you're getting in exchange, taking an ability score increase, alright, you get +1 to hit, +1 damage, +1 initiative, and you're still having to equip all of that initiative gear anyway, and then you're doing less damage because you're using worse gear. Maybe I should hang out here more for my sanity? You absolutely should. Always happy to have you. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Have some blink. Alert's extremely impactful, gives you other flexibility, it's a ton of value in one feat. Yeah, and there are definitely situations where you can justify something else over Alert. Like, I tend to not to take Alert on monks, because I like having Tavern Brawler at 4. I really like accuracy, so I take the accuracy, and I just kind of suffer for a while. In something like a level 1 run, a Jack of all trades run, where you can't get feats at all, you have to solve it with gear, or find low initiative alternatives to solving fights. And there are combats where having low initiative is better. For the Flint, for Ethel, for Balthazar, there are versions of the fight where you don't want to go first, you want to go second. So, like, it's all a complicated subject, but... And there are cases for not taking it. But anytime you hear someone say that Alert is bad, just know that they're writing fanfiction for the version of the game that they're playing in their head. And that they're not living in reality.
Well, do you know what did you... I said, whatever you think you know of me won't matter.
Hey, 07 to Big Lady. Anyway, give Spear now.
No more hide your pain. My char first, but once he is back.
No. In my case, I'm struggling to know in which case it's more important having alert at 4 when I can get alert at 8 without suffering too much. Barbarian's a good example. If you're pure classing Barbarian, or Gloomstalker, or Swashbuckler, because the thing all three of those have in common is they get an innate initiative increase. Swash gets theirs at 4, Barbarian gets theirs at 7, Gloom gets theirs at 3, but if you're playing any of those classes, you have less of an initiative gap that you need to fill. So you could get away with, you're still going to need to slot gear and seek outside help for super high things like, again, your gear, Cazador, Karnas, Gortash, they have a lot. But because you're already getting some of it, you can justify going a different direction. You make fewer compromises with your gear that way. I think it all goes back to the opportunity cost discussion, right? Sure, you can take one thing, but taking a thing is rarely free. Because it's at the expense of something else. Anyone who says, just use a Vigilance Elixir, well, that means you're not using every other elixir in the game for every time you are using that elixir. So that means you're never getting the Bloodlust action economy, you're never getting the raw damage of Colossus or Cloud Giant. You're never getting situationally useful resists like Poison Res to be immune to Cloud Kill. I would say alert is bad from a game design perspective. Mandatory, near mandatory feats sort of steals the fun when there's a huge list of feats part of the game's customization build crafting. It's not near mandatory though. It's just very, very impactful. I think if we had to organize the feats into sort of a tier list structure, it's absolutely going in the highest one along with Tavern Brawler, Heavy Armor Master. You could throw Great Weapon Master, Sharpshooter in there, Dual Wielder. There's gonna be this 6, 7, 8 feats that just... You look at it, you're like, oh yeah, absolutely. You don't even think. And then there's some where it's like, alright, this is pretty niche. I'll take this because maybe I'm going here. Maybe I'm doing this. You take it because of a challenge restriction. And then there's some you just take if you're trolling. But I'd say they're... Even among that, most valuable category, there's enough wiggle room. I will say that Alert is massively more friendly to people who don't have a lot of experience playing the game, because if you don't have intimate knowledge of how the first turn of every enemy in the game works, well then you could end up getting killed by not having that initiative. Savage Attacker, thank you. I always tell people who playing Paladin, Savage Attacker is your biggest damage thing, because Divine Smite sucks shit if you're spending one of your tiny resource pool and you're low rolling a Sacred Flame. No, you Savage Attacker so that happens less. Savage Attacker's great. It's a weapon Charger sauce. Charger's great. Charger does +5 damage. So if you're attacking with Vuln, that's +10 damage. It's also... It doesn't provoke an opportunity attack, so you can use it to kite things, you can use it to reposition. Seihoke did a run a while ago of 8 Eldritch Knight, 4 Thief, so he had extra attack and 2 bonus actions, so he could just do 2 Charger attacks, and it was really good. Trade was messing around with the Charger Shove recently, too. Does that mean if I want to do Sentinel Polearm Master stuff, build shouldn't come online until 8 to 12? I mean, you could do it as a fighter and it comes online at 6. That's a fighter perk. When not taking it feels like a huge detriment, it's near mandatory. Opportunity cost dictates that, you can't have everything. I throw daggers in every run, and it feels a lot better with Tavern Brawler, but if I determine that my run benefits more from taking Alert than Tavern Brawler, I do that. I think there's a bunch of things of relative impact there. I think if it was just Alert by itself in terms of being a very good feat that does a lot for your run across the board at level 4, I think then I would be more aligned with you there. But it's not like it's without competition. It is both the most valuable feat in the game and competitive with other good feats in the game. I think multiple things can be true. I don't need armor early, I'm fine with shield and waiting for armor proficiency. The last run I did, I played as a pure class wizard for basically the whole run. Hey, primary motion. Multiple thing can be 10k? Thank you for the 10k bits. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. Wow, that's a lot, thank you. What was I talking about? I have no idea what I was saying. Last run, wizard. Oh, yeah. I just kind of played very cowardly until I could sort out my gear proficiencies. And it was fine.
I can feel the shadow's power here, but they don't. I've done it.
Not as glad as I am. There is one other matter. Leave it to me.
Multiple thing can be 10k.
Don't burn yourself.
Alright, there's no Moonrise Assault because all the Harpers and all the cultists are dead. I guess we stick with that. From my perspective, not too many other feats do as much as Alert does it for. You have other choices that are good. Would you take instead Grave and Master of Terrible Accuracy? I think the big three for me, for level 4 feat, I guess let's expand it to big 4. You're just so educational, I enjoyed it so much. I'm really glad. I overthink things, and I like talking about overthinking things with other people who enjoy those things. So, happy to have you here. If you like that, you found your people. So like, Alert, Tavern Brawler, I think those are both pretty understandable. Moderately Armored, Ansel mentioned, moderately Armored is great for picking up proficiencies on classes where you don't get it from like race or something, because then you get to wear your critical hit immunity, you get to have your damage reduction items. Tribe. Yeah, but you don't like fucking gatekeepers? I hate gatekeeping. I think gatekeeping is a skill issue. Anyone who is actually, like, knowledgeable what they're talking about would want to talk about that with people rather than, like, excluding them. So, gatekeeping's a skill issue. And I'd say the fourth one for me is, Heavy Armor Master, just because of how good DR is, especially in that early game section. Like, Heavy Armor Master with Adamantine Splint is most things can't hurt you until you start fighting Gith. But that's just my perspective on, like, the feats that are usually competing for my level 4 pick. It's most frequently Alert, but it's not unparalleled. So I think for Ketherick, I'm going to Rage and then hit him really hard. He's gonna be able to hit me. Do I care? Cloud Giant? I have 4. Colossus? Cloud Giant. I'm gonna two-hand the spear for Unga Bunga, because I can. Go here, I'm not even gonna need to fly. I guess I don't need to be shapeshifted anymore, do I? Not gonna lie, I was pretty scared of networking on Twitch with other PG3 creators because the whole elitism gatekeeping thing. Glad I found you. Really glad to have you here. And like, I know I always bring it up, but I seriously do respect that you are a person with significant following who makes YouTube content in a gaming space, who is still a person of like integrity and fun to interact with and stuff. I've had more than enough bad experiences in other content creation spaces where it's like it's good to see the good ending. So I know it makes you uncomfortable that I compliment you like that, and I'm sorry for your discomfort, but I think it's important to point that positive quality out to people.
This is no spectacle. This is payment. My life was dismantled. We are... You have beaten me.
Alright, let's fight. My favorite bit of how they ruined 2024 Warlocks with feat redesign. If you're a Warlock, you now have to waste 2 feats for medium armor and shields because shields got moved to lightly armored. They should just made moderately armored say, and shields if you're not already proficient, so that redesigned didn't explicitly screw Rogue and Warlock. I could see that being awkward. Yeah, that seems weird. You would think you'd put shields in both feats at least, right? That seems the easiest solution to me. My argument for mobile is for how many things movement speed can solve in PG3. That's true.
Moving.
I'm just gonna rage. Blessing of the Trickster on Shovel, and then I'm going to run over here and do absolutely nothing. Hi, buddy. What you got? Stunned yourself? Immune to poison damage. I like moderately armored, but racial choice for shield proficiency is usually the way I go. Rarely start a run without access to either armor or shield. Me too, and I do think it's ultimately a better play to play either half-elf, Githyanki, shield dwarf, human, you know, any of those to fill in those key proficiencies because your feat is so valuable. But in a world where you didn't do that, I think that's when that feat goes up there, right? I'm frightened, but like, do I care? I'm laughing at it turning off his aura. Paladins are so shit. Okay, bye. That was fun.
How can such a thing be possible?
I forgot to Divine Strike instead of doing regular attacks. Should be doing that. Oh, and leveling up changed my prepared spells. I gotta fix that too. Supposed to have... what am I missing here? It's probably that. Doesn't super matter. Do I bring chests with me to barricade? No, that's less fun. I'm probably rat-batting Merkel rather than using Spear of Evening, but I'll use Spear before then. Actually, I'm lying. We're going to switch back to Silver Sword as soon as I get Resonance Stone.
The hole yawns.
Hole do be on.
Look at this. How long has it been sitting under the tower? And how?
Hey, Glass Jacket shirt, man. Thank you for the Prime. In the 15 months. That's an amount of time.
He's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Honk honk. Shadows don't suit me.
Hardly it's been that long. Time's weird. Purple DJ Play made for one of the funniest Act 3 Ethels. Did she just keep trying to insect plague you and keep dismissing herself? That happened to me with Helldusk recently.
In position.
Hello mobility, 15 AC and 7 damage items. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need AC if you cannot be targeted because you're too far away. Coming every now and then, make sure to renew my Prime. Next thing you know, it's been 15 months. I really appreciate you you doing that. It does help me out a lot. Do a freedom of movement on, yes. I wish I had Minor Illusion. I'll pick it up next level, right? It won't matter anymore, but I'll have it. And I'll feel better about that whole thing.
Steady.
Discern. We depart.
You can't go invisible with Spirit Guardians, but you can hide in a darkness cloud.
Need to learn the hard way.
Taking Necrotic wasn't correct, I just kind of wanted to. I'd at least try to take advantage of the higher mental stats from the char buffs. Hey, Ansel, thank you for the 6 months. Press the funny button. I appreciate it. Raider zombies do damage. Worth respect. But wound closure with healing potions is it's pretty good.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hello, I pressed the funny button.
Ow. 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 Hey, one more hit could have killed me. Do I have a big heal? Raider zombies are scary? Yeah, like I said, they do good damage. They are to be respected. I should not be sitting here doing this without Blade Ward. Now I can sit here. Do not sleep on those. They have handed me at least 2 run losses. There's one where I was doing a wild shape build and a greater zombie crit me in wild shape and just did so much damage that just knocked me out of wild shape, and then a regular hit from a second one finished me.
Where to?
I got punched up? I did. Up to 33 damage. Even with necrotic res. Which I remembered to get, right? I did not remember to get the correct necrotic res. It's just Merkel, it's fine.
What's this feeling?
I've got the good enough one.
So happy.
Right? Yeah. Didn't do that yet.
This is mold. Where is she?
Gulak, the redstone feels good. I'm a big fan of Dissonant Whispers. Probably my favorite spell in the game. I just think it's really neat.
Soldier.
Riding on a level 1 spell is really sweet. Yeah. It's absolutely shredding the Shadowblade Resonance Stone. It's a popular combo.
It's like a charnel house. All these people.
You can't see me.
Not for long.
10 damage on a bad roll. 12 damage.
Soldier.
Let's hope they'll do enough to all the loot. 18 on the psychic there. Like, the best thing is we can still get more. We've still got Psionic Overload, which isn't active right now. Boots of Psionic Movement in Act 3. Probably just better for me to use Palace Glow Ring. This is thematic, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
The console, but it is incomplete.
Master, welcome.
Black, where are you going?
The console glows as you approach.
At least it saves your progress.
Welcome back, Master.
Did it? For me?
I don't really need Githzerai Mind Barrier, but buff bar go up. Do you eat many tasty brains today? Shovel, do you need a strength elixir to make that jump? Nah, you're good. Sorry, I doubted you.
Alright.
Can you make small talk with a mind flayer? You probably just don't, right?
Perhaps we might aid. What I use?
You catch the lie. As you
Please touch. Thank you.
Nom, 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 nom. Obellum seems chill. Yeah. Obellum definitely being an exception. You could definitely talk about some nerdy hyperfixation with Obellum and have a good time. Small talk with the Emperor would be like, I don't know, min-maxing slave trading routes. Remember, even outside of the Mind Flayer stuff, the Emperor's just a bad person.
I've got this. Let's turn down the fire. Quiet.
Obellum and Blur are in a throuple with me and we talk about nerd shit every day. Bad person before turning, do you think? I mean, Baldurin was a colonizer, right?
Close ranks.
Who abandoned the city that he founded when he got bored of it. Probably wasn't very pleasant. I probably Ratbat Crawler Mucus for this section.
Side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Stealth mode activated.
DRS example, Divine Strike gets Titan Weapon, so that's why I threw on Titan String for a moment. I'll just regular attack. I don't need to expend anything important here. Love that psychic damage. Savage Attacker would go crazy here, though. I don't really care if I get this tadpole or not. I already have 5 spares.
But empty of tadpole, a parasite, brimming with magic.
By Grazit's cop!
The controls are open to your tadpole's command. To
Smash the
your
pod.
authority.
Good, ignorant thing.
Do I bother getting the buff from the Merkelites? It's really not going to stick around. I'm not even going much DR here. No, I'll just kill them.
Embrace death. Become
There's Divine Strike. Surprise round. Forgot to switch weapons, but that's fine.
No surrender. Put him up.
You need to fireball me? Oh no. Oh, it's Fireball.
Down the hatch.
Destroy your own Involucre, because in I think it was patch 7, they made them neutral, not ally. Alright. Water Elemental? Those of you who have seen most of my recent Merkel kills probably know where this is going.
A whole fleet of Nautiloids. Here, on the Sword Coast.
44 psychic damage. Okay. Go back to being Karlach. What's the drip? Eh.
Send. Prepare.
Guess I'll do my hand crossbows. So at some point they made this restoration pod like a not one-time use. I swear it didn't used to be that way. But but here we are.
Descend.
I didn't mean to add to wares.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
I'm gonna Rat Bat, double Callous Glow. Enclosure makes sense. Blood Hell Desk makes sense. Guess we boost his speed because I don't really have anything better to do. Purple Wyverian boss music. The plan is to brittle, give him bludgeoning vuln. Won't have to worry about freeing Aelin because she's very dead.
Don't be shy. There we go.
Probably go Wizard's Bane here. Gonna play around double Nair Misser and Psychic Spark. Unfortunately, the Magic Missile cast won't be on separate cooldowns. It'll just be the same ability. But Nair Misser Psychic Spark's good. Magic Missile's useful? Big surprise, huh? I guess I should do this. Benefit the Elemental. I don't really care too much about my spell slots here. I'm going to be raging mostly, so... Fire Shield there. 2 Universal Res. Do I want to start with Guidance active for the dialogue? How much do I care? Marginally. Would it make more sense to put Spirit Guardians on to chip Isabel? No.
No longer. We found it.
The Tyrant of Flavor Town.
Under control.
You wag.
Now, it's really tough and kept and up.
Double Nair Misser on a level 9 Monk sounds spicier. Yeah. Only have 1 Flight Potion right now.
You hope to learn your place in here. I will kill you now.
I was ready to show you mercy.
Raise you as my servant.
Good.
Repent. Would that even be possible? Perhaps. No. There is no repentance. No release. My debt can never be repaid.
Peak incoming.
He is here. He is watching. He is listening. He is.
He dies. Omni-Man arises. People really never noticed that Merkel, that Ketheric has the symbol of Merkel, like, on his forehead. I guess the cultists are brainwashed, right? Peak. Love this game. Chat, is this game good? Maybe. Or I'll find an angle. I don't know how that's not on a sight cone, but we take those.
Ready for another round?
Alright, Mind Flayer's gotta go first. No, sorry. As much as I want to get my rage going this turn, maybe it's best if I don't. Could have gotten more summons for this, but meh. Heard it's good, need a second opinion. It's in the holy trinity of games, in your opinion. BG3, Elden Ring, Tears of the Kingdom. Those are widely well-received games. Wouldn't be my, like, holy trinity, but I definitely respect that. This first.
Now this is my happy place.
Got Spirit Guardians. No. You get the Haste Horse. Shovel. Brittle. The Merkle is now vulnerable to Thunder and Bludgeoning. So yeah, Booming Blade with Ratbat would go burr here, but we're not currently Booming Blade gaming. Bomb here, get rid of the Mind Flayer. It's the biggest threat. I'll save Luck of the Far Realms for when I'm raging, I think. Still gonna do this though.
Show him who you are.
Perfect. Maybe should have gotten the haste wars on him first. But... double move over here. Hope the attack of opportunity. That's okay. Saved on that? Yeah, you rolled good. Brittle's achieved by burning this Frost Breath? Yeah. And you can do that from a Water Elemental, from the Conjure Elemental spell, which is it's available for casters like in their spell list at level 9, but you can get it in scroll form at level 7. So, most of the game, even. Rage. A2 bludgeoning, not bad. Why bro targeted Isabel? I don't know, but he did it.
Smell blood.
Yeah, I didn't... No, I did pop that. Let's get that off my bar so I don't waste another one. Shouldn't need another for this fight. Hurt me, but I'll click that anyway because it makes me happy. That's a strike for the Zerker value. Shadow Curse Karnas give the same XP as normal Karnas? To my knowledge, yes. That's it for the haste spores. Do I bother hastening? I don't really think I need to. Last turn of Brittle. There we go, you could just move these around. You do need enough strength to do it. I feel like that's why a lot of people maybe don't know. Does it only have a strength pot? No, it just has enough strength. It's 18 base. Care about the miss. End rage. Okay. That was fun.
Impossible. Death cannot take me.
Yeah, water elemental stays the goat.
I am its master. My lord, hear me.
I could have just tried to bonk him twice and that probably would have killed him, but with bludgeoning bone having fallen off, me being frightened and at half HP, I was like, eh.
You
Had it out, so I used it.
no idea what you've done.
Merkel's so cringe, that long speech just to get mogged by a mortal. No riz at all. The Dead 3 are not putting up records. Like, their KD is,
Is dead.
it could be better.
Of the edict of... Let's get... Let's ride.
Thank you for the tadpole, Isabel. Moon Devotion Robe is good-ish, good adjacent. I want to like it. It's probably not actually good, but I like it anyway. These gloves are quite good, though.
And now the picture comes together. Ketheric was a follower of Merkel, a temporary reprieve. If the crown... I dare not...
Could wear Reaper's Embrace, but I want to keep access to, rage benefits. Ketheric's Hammer is interesting. It's a, bonus psychic built-in option. It's bludgeoning, so I could continue to do brittle stuff with it. It's probably cope, but I'll hold it. Comes a bit too late for me to like it. What, Isabel's robes? Yeah. You could get him early Act 2 without locking yourself out of a lot. Yeah.
Feeling fresh?
So don't understand the Dead 3's plan. They want to remove every soul, have soulless squid thralls. So their logic wouldn't be was for every follower of someone outside of like their own followers that they could turn into a mind flayer, their soul would not power up those deities. And in the meantime, before that point, anyone who they tadpole, so these future mind flayers, would just act as soldiers in their armies. And, you know, agents that they could use to subvert local governments and such. So they wanted to expand their influence and then remove the souls of all of their opposition in the Pantheon. Because in this setting, deities vanish when they are, like, forgotten. When they have fewer worshippers, they lose power, but they can eventually just completely disappear. It's not a good plan, as Withers cooks them for later on, but, like, the thing with the Dead 3 is, they're not very good at things.
I've been thinking on all that we learned below. If you've caught your breath, we ought to discuss our next steps.
And reminds me of old times, aren't you? These chosen have... When we reach... There's...
Lendemeer?
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's... To think. Indeed, she is the one who indoctrinated... And for that... I will find her. And in killing Ketheric, we frack the power of the enslaved. We have a There is... You chose to incapacitate me rather than killing me. Why come to Moonrise? I, for one, will miss the shadow. I missed when you...
Guess they didn't think that far ahead. Probably not. Are the Dead 3 major deities in D&D? No, they're not even, like, full deities by the point in the story, if I'm remembering correctly. They're, like, they have divine powers, but they're not officially fully gods anymore. They're not as strong as they used to be. But even in their heyday, none of them are, like, a big deal. Like, for example, Shar and Mistra are, like, tippity top tier. Like, they're very big deals in setting.
We leave you. There are many more battles ahead. But if we are to succeed all together...
Each of the three has their own motives too. Gortash wants to be Baldur's Gate's tyrant. Murder Lady wants to murder. So, Ketheric is willing to kill everyone. Everyone that's alive for Merkel. And he kind of alludes to that being the plan. Everyone's gonna die, eventually. Not in, like, the lifespan expires, but in the, like, part of the plan is to kill everyone. We know from Dark Urge that that is also Baal's plan. But then with Bane, it's like he wants things to rule over. You can have a really interesting dialogue with Bane himself if you speak with that on Gortash.
We should do it now, before it's too late.
Where Bane will even point out, anything you do brings you closer to me. These people that you're killing to get stronger, to impose your will on them, to achieve your goals, yeah, that makes you like me.
Hell yes.
So no matter what you do, Bane's like, cool. He also laughs at you if you fail to ask a question. Speak with that. I'm not going to use those. No, I guess I should go kill Sister Lidwin. How much do I care? I still have Crawler Mucus. I'll care later. How much of a surplus of XP did we end up with? Merkel fight was, let's see, 720 from the quest stuff. It's 320 from the kill. And then... scrolling. 300 there. About 1400 XP, including the inspo getting to the room that I got. And then 720 later, so let's call that 2200. Yeah, we had over 5k more XP than we needed to hit 11 pre-Merkel.
Hello.
The doctor's
XP
found
is awesome.
Vivian.
You can go even farther.
No time to more.
Dame Aelin surviving is a lot more XP, because it unlocks another fight in Moonrise, and spawns in additional NPCs that otherwise wouldn't be there, provided the Harpers are able to mount an assault. If I had killed Elminster, that would have been another 1000 XP. I didn't knock out and kill every NPC that I could afford to.
Still not feeling better. See if I can help you.
With that level of optimization, I could have also saved exploration spots for 11 instead of 10, which would have been another spike.
Now.
Time for a soft touch. Easy does it.
Guess I should long rest here.
Godspeed. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my father. We're...
Kalisko Sharspear seems to be anti-synergy. Any thoughts doing Shadow Cloak Ring instead? Oh, I just haven't bothered to swap, well, I did swap to Crusher's Ring, actually. I was doing Kalisko with Ratbat for Merkel, Chaser. My plan with Sharspear is Strange Conduit for the whole concentration shtick. Shadow Cloak Ring is also really good, too. Especially if I'm doing throwing with Sharspear, that would be, like, real good. But I'm gonna keep doing my gimmick thing. TJ Halfblade will be a little less valuable now that we can't, well, we'll temporarily lose access to our persistent Shield of Faith. Temporarily. Can do this with that. We are staying there. Because I don't trust myself.
The sounds stop.
They're fine, right? Yeah, they're fine. Also, now I need to deal with being shadow cursed for 2 rounds. Carrying too many weapons, that's why I'm encumbered right now. There we go. This is why I specifically didn't Dahlia.
This'll help.
The morgue is deep shadow curse. So Isabel's blessing is insufficient for protection.
Let's see.
I feel cold, miserable. What kind of dark is this?
Trick and necrotic resist. One more? Yeah, there we go. I almost died. Should have cast aid before doing that. We're good now, though. Would you choose your 3 selectable skills at level 1 on a lore bard? Athletics, Sleight, Investigation, Insight, or Arcana? Athletics, for sure. And then dialogue once. So, athletics, persuasion, probably intimidation. Maybe deception. If those are already spoken for, as in you already have all of those covered, and I do mean all of them, then look at religion. If you can't take religion, or you have religion already covered, then look at Arcana. Sleight of hand's fine, it's just there's plenty of ways to get by without that. Alright, now I think we've cleaned out this map.
The curse has been lifted. Your courage has been tested.
Okay, now we've got duties, then looting this campsite, then gift. I'll have to make sure to cast freedom of movement on myself.
Sergeant.
No, Lord Gorta.
So you came coward.
Forgive me, my...
Perhaps the... Get back to your duties.
Duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling.
Control
Great
yourself.
line. I was thinking about the fight, but great line. I always make sure not to skip that.
Beyond the...
Settle down, stomach. Oh, it is starting to get late. I should have ordered that food already. Yeah, let me do that now. I got some leftovers I should eat. Just make those after stream. Not going too much longer. And it's been all 8-hour streams this week. 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. This run's been really fun. I'm gonna. We've got literally like 2 fights left before stream's over. It big ass tighter.
Open up.
I have so much self-control. Right, we have a decent amount of raspberries again. Cool little trick you can do here. When these Gith ambush you in combat, your buffs are wiped after initiative is rolled. So if you have low initiative, you can drink a Vigilance Elixir and you will benefit, even though you won't have the effect by the time you get control. I have enough though, so I'm good.
The all who carry this with her together, will you liberate the true soul?
We're under attack! Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
What to do?
Nice Rathma.
Dream Guardian, I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Yeah, I do have 2 4th level spell slots. I guess I could save 1 for Death Ward if I'm like really not confident in the squid, but that'll be fine. Do I have 1 more flight potion? I do. Okay. I was worried that I didn't.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone. It's not over. Come to the skull. I need you now.
Oh, squid.
Invisible me.
I miss Minor Illusion.
The skull. Come to the skull.
I don't need to be doing this. But I want the smoke.
My little trick. Find a route.
Friend of Gake, you will be cleansed.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Why athletics is good. At this point in the game, a level 11 rogue would have the privilege of having a completely scripted dissection of the game. No failure rate in anything you do at all.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
I just think that's neat. Because reliable talent athletics, you win. They can't roll high enough. Where's Squid? Where should we be coming? The skull? I don't think they said.
It's not over. Come to the skull. Me? Hmm? I can't hold them off much longer.
Love to, thanks.
Guidance. Light. Purple dash. Click heals, disengage.
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Speed pot. Blade Lord.
Don't help me. Destroy the god.
Third pixel from the starting position. Eve. Fry this calamar, motherfucker. I wish. Later. Even last run where I had to eat Orpheus, we still made sure to get the squid. If I had extra attack or a second bonus action, we'd be done already. That's alright. So yeah, Thief Rogue just clears that with no failure rate on the first turn with no assistance. Shrine and Spirit. Made me feel better to do that. Still throwing him. But seasoning him up a little bit.
Thank you. Don't look. I am a mind flayer. Yes. I was someone one. An adventurer. That longing brought me to for years. I sustained myself. I had to go
Thrusting your spear for asserting dominance.
My need, he tore me from my home. The name was intended as a, and I shall look forward to sharing his death. Prince, alone, Orpheus will be much easier to mow. If the Githyanki ever find out what all I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find you carry a tadpole. As an illithid, would you like to do it? Now, hold out. It wants to evolve.
Hey, powers. Change gear back. Kind of wish they'd bug fixed the Emperor's Staff. It's got a unique effect that would be really fun to use, but item no worky. Yeah, almost halfway through 11, towards 12. Walking out of Act 2. Pretty good. Far from the most XP I could have gotten. Alright, we are in Act 3. It's funny to me how much prep there is, like, late Act 2, because 8-hour stream from being freshly level 10 to here. But I do kind of hyperfixate on things sometimes. Alright, that's it for today. What day of the week's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. So, as usual, I'll decide what I'm streaming tomorrow 5 minutes before I go live. It'll either be more of this, or finishing up my E33 randomizer run, or finishing up the first game in the Dragon Age series run that I'm doing. Thursday. Thursday. Friday will be co-op with Danny as usual. That's what I got for you. Let me find someone to raid. Ah, Mark and Danny are co-oping. We go there. Elena's also on. Mackenzie's also on. Selena's playing Hades. Oh, Say is on. What's Say doing? I have no idea what Say's doing. Looks like he's in Act 1. I'll probably check. Let's raid Danny. If you got my emails, feel free to jiggle. Good stream today. Glad you're having fun. Thanks, Endo. It was a good stream. Good vibes all around. Good convos. Good people. Thank you, as always, for all the support and everything, everybody. I like what I do, and I'm happy to have you around while I do it. Qua to you as well, Hazel, and Control, and everybody. Say hi to Danny. Y'all are great. Again, I know I said that, but I mean it. Wash your ass. Bye forever.